All right, all right, all right. Let's do this. We're gonna keep on farming. And it is dark right now as we just get into our little place here. Got my flashlight. We might have to speed up time just a little bit here. It is too dark. I think the last time I was playing, I left off in the dark a little bit, so let's bump time scale up 120 times till it starts to brighten up for everybody. I don't want you guys watching in the dark. That's not fun. That's not fun for nobody. Alright, here we go. Lima is first on my screen. Actually, I got it on top chat. Let me go into live chat. Lima's first on my screen, even though he said second. Johnny Kilo, John Scott, Steve Woods, what's up? We gotta build up that bank account. Alright, so I'm fast forwarding in the game a little bit just so we can get lighter, so you guys can see what's on the screen. Looks like we were doing maybe a fertilizing contract. Looks like we're harvesting. And yeah, I think we're in good shape there. So it's getting a little lighter. You should be able to see the screen a little better now. Hope so. It is cloudy here in Felsbrunn. And yeah, I think I was doing fertilizing. I can see there's a slight difference on the ground there. So we're going to go turn on the fertilizer spreader. And have the worker keep working on that. Majestic, what's going on? May your corn reach 4 millimeters by the 4th of July. Well, I don't know. I mean, do we even grow corn? We're on the German map. I mean, do they grow corn in Germany? I don't know. I'm guessing they do. I don't know, though. Do they grow corn in Germany? I mean, we could try. I gotta buy the corn equipment in order to do that, though. Which, we can get that. That's fine. Let me go ahead and click like here on my own stream as I bring up the chat on the little window here. Perfect. So that's that. We will also get our harvester harvesting some oats on our own field. And yeah, there we go. Get our truck, which already unloaded one load of oats, I guess last time I played, into my harvester. Hello, Farmer Kittle, says Lincoln Central Coins. What is going on? Hopefully you guys are all having a good weekend so far. A nice Halloween even. Let's see, what's that contract we're doing? I think it's just a fertilizing contract, right? Yeah, Field 8 fertilizing. We also got a sowing contract we could do. Another fertilizing contract. We will do that, I believe. Field 12 for 11 grand. Yes, please. Here's our bank balance. See, Tuesday in the game, we got our last few days, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. Tuesday in the game, we went negative 437 grand because we ended up buying some new equipment, and we spent 530,000 on Field 10, I believe, a new lot. So, it was slightly offset by a bunch of harvest income and a little contract work. So, today so far in the game, even though it's only 6 in the morning, we've already made... We're plus 16 grand, so we're on our way. We're on our way. And we got a big field here to harvest. We should be positive, unless we buy more stuff. We're always buying more stuff. So, I didn't set the bot up yet, Lincoln. I gotta do that. I really should. What do you think of the bell detail? Lima, it's hard to tell. I mean, I saw that part of your video. I mean, you've made it clear that yours has very nice detail, and most of us, in just looking at that, just automatically think of the Franklin $50, where it's usually very weak detail. So, of course, the sesquicentennial $50 from 1926 does appear quite a bit stronger. And if you guys have not checked out Lima's video from yesterday, I believe he posted it, we got a 1926 sesquicentennial $50. Really cool coin. You guys should all definitely check that out. Yeah, I think, so in comparing to that, yes. And when you went and compared to the PCGS TrueView of another coin, you got to remember that depending on the luster and lighting of a coin, sometimes the details pop, sometimes they don't. So, yes, I do agree in that picture that you compared to of the 66 Plus, I believe, that coin looked like it was weak, but that could just be the image. It might actually not be that weak in hand. So it's really hard to tell. I'm not saying you're wrong, but it's really hard to go off of one image and then compare a coin that you have in hand or even a coin that you've done a video of. So, but yeah, there are weakly struck ones for sure, but and it's really hard to get higher than an MS64 on those. So that's why the 65s and 66s go for so much money, and the 66s just go for, you know, crazy money. And usually you can find, and that's why I've never had a 66 sesquicentennial, just because anytime I've had the opportunity to get one, even if it's a fair price, it just doesn't look like that great of a coin to me compared to 65s I've had or 64s I've had. So, and that's kind of when I built my 1909 set. I stopped where I did because I know there's just, you know, I didn't want to spend thousands and thousands of dollars more for one point of grade, knowing that I can find better looking coins at the grade below for a fraction of the price. So now some collectors and dealers out there just care about the numbers on the holders. I'm not one of those. So anyway, not sure that really stayed on topic there, but. And the real Halloween is Tuesday night, Onabusha. I don't know. I mean, I think it's going to be a day of celebration for half the country. Either way, you know. Ren Day. Oh, no. Randy wanted to play Fall Guys probably, didn't he? Well, Lima told me Fall Guys sucks, and I need to get back to farming. So, Helper E has completed their task. Well, let's just see about that. Well. Okay, he's right there. Did he finish his job? Yep, he did finish his job. Well, nope, completed. Yes, finished job. Collect the cash. Now we will go to field 12. Are we going to go to field 12? Yeah. Let's just accept that contract and drive over to field 12 now. Gotta watch these guardrails. Rende. This is mine we're driving across right now. We're growing, I think that's soybeans maybe. Growing some more beans. We should be able to harvest those later on as they continue to grow. Rant? What are we going to rant about? What are we going to rant about now? We never rant about stuff usually. Nah, I do. I do sometimes. Alright, now we are approaching field number 12. We're ready to harvest. Or, no, sorry, not ready to harvest. We're ready to fertilize. Turn that on. And there we go. Hire our worker to continue. Very, very good. This guy has almost a full grain tank. So let's get this. And we'll empty him out. Randy, you can't waddle your bean to the crown every night. Oh, we might be playing Fall Guys later. Don't get me wrong. Just because I start this stream at 6:30, and I did this for some of the fans that, you know, I can't always start at 9, 10 o'clock my time. It's only 6:30 my time, I know, maybe. And, you know, admittedly, I clicked on YouTube earlier. I saw there was a whole bunch of people streaming. And now, again, nothing against those streaming. We're not going to talk bad about anybody. We don't do that on this channel or my other channel, but there was nothing really I was interested in watching tonight that was going on live on the YouTubes. I watched some videos that people posted, some coin-related, some others that I subscribed to. Watched a few videos, and then I checked again. Let's see what's going on live, and it's like, you know what? I don't want to watch any of that. And then I figured, you know what? If I don't want to watch any of that, there's a good shot some other people out there might not want to watch any of that. So it's like, let's go farming. Let's go farming. So that's where we're at. And apparently for 8 of you up in the channel right now, you guys either have opened up multiple windows or you agreed that you'd rather watch farming. So there you go. Carl's Coins, what's going on? Carl's Coins, everybody. We're going to do a shout out. Hashtag Carl's Coins. Now I'm in the shout out competition, I believe. He's doing a 222 subscriber giveaway. Just posted a video on that. It's right now at about 199 subscribers. Could we get him to 200 right now? Can we? Can we? Yeah, he's going to do a 222 subscriber giveaway. So I think an ounce of silver, and if you do shout-outs, you get a bunch of cents maybe if you win that. I know that doesn't count as a shout-out video. I know, Carl. I'm just kidding. But you guys should check out Carl if you haven't already. Just like sometimes. Wasn't up for playing anything, says Randy. Been jamming to loud techno to keep Fidget at bay. Oh yeah, because you said Fidget doesn't like music. So basically you torture your squirrel with loud music. Isn't that like what we used to do, like back in like the early 2000s, to like to the Taliban prisoners that we had at Guantanamo? Then they just like play loud music to torture them. I thought I read articles on that. 9:36 there, so we did start. Yeah, exactly right. Grinding some OJ. Oh, your non-OJ game. Okay. Lincoln got bored of scaring kids away. Alright. Very cool. Okay, so this guy's fertilizing. 32% done. Yeah, the fertilizing contracts in this game are just easy money, especially when you hire a worker to do it. Now, we're going to get $11,099 for doing this field. Now, of course, we're spending money on the fertilizer, but I'm thinking a field this size, using dry fertilizer like this, we might spend $3 grand. So we'll get 11 grand by spending 3 grand. Yeah, we'll do that any day, every day. Absolutely. We look at the last contract. I mean, last time we looked, we were only plus 16,000. Now we're plus 19,000. You see there at the bottom right. And then below that's our current balance, 390 large. Let's keep doing some of these contracts as we have our other worker harvesting our own field of oats right now. Look at all those oats we got out into the distance. Yum. With you, Kittle. Want a mellow stream and just go through some high-grade... Oh, yeah. There you go. Nah, I didn't really look that closely at who else was streaming. I'm just messing around. I saw a couple things, and I clicked on a few streams, went in, and, you know, did the usual Kittle thing. You guys probably know by now. Kittle always pops in, says hi, and then everybody says hi to Kittle. Then Kittle has to say hi to everybody else, and then I might say one or two things, and then I, you know, just disappear. So, kind of my MO, isn't it? Okay, but at least I got to go in there, say hi to people, and click like. You know, it's just they do it to my streams, I know. So, and I like doing that. I just like saying hi to everybody. And if I'm on my computer, now if I'm on my phone, I don't even say hi to people. I'll still go click like on their stuff, but very rarely, unless I hear my name come up, or if it's like something that I just have to say something to, I don't even say hi, because then everybody says hi to me, and I can't say hi back to everybody on a phone. It's tough. Too tough for me. Sequel to one of the two games spent really more on the OJ. I thought you played the OJ the whole time. Quite a bit harder, huh? Well, sounds like a good challenge then. Getting some comments on my 2-cent piece video I just posted. Very cool. Getting emails. Let's see. Very cool. Let's see. 2-cent piece. Aloha Stacker says that's a beauty. I agree. I agree. And one reason I should have really explained it more in the description. For those of you that just saw my coin channel, I posted a 2-cent piece from 1865. And Cat Dog, how you doing? Kittle, I'm new. Well, welcome, Cat Dog. Thanks for coming to the channel and checking it out. We're just doing a little farming simulator number 19 right here. We're on the Felsbrunn map and we're harvesting oats. So welcome. So yeah, I posted that video. One of the reasons I got that coin and posting it is just to show people. I didn't really explain it in the description. I probably should go back and edit it, but will I remember to do that when I'm done farming? Probably not. One of the reasons I got that is because I just hear so many people out there that buy certified coins, they just basically trash ANAX and they trash ICG, and it's all about PCGS, which I agree, PCGS is the #1 grading company, and it's not even close. I think I mean, NGC, I buy a lot of NGC coins, and I'm not against it, but if I'm sending coins, then I'm sending them PCGS. When I sell coins, I'd say 75 to 85% of my customers want PCGS coins and pay more for PCGS coins. Now, will they buy NGC coins? Sure. But it's not at the same price as always. And most people want PCGS. That's my experience. Maybe that's because I'm in Southern California where PCGS is headquartered. Maybe if I went and did shows in Florida, it would be different. But that's my experience. But there's a lot of collectors out there that just won't even look at ANAX or ICG holders. So one of the reasons I posted that coin is just to show you, it's like, look, this is an ICG graded 2-cent piece that's graded VF35. So you know right away if you see that at a coin shop or a coin show, even at the VF35 price, they might even be selling at a little discount compared to what a PCGS VF35, and they should be, because those holders don't get as much money. But the coin, if you just take a look at the coin itself, it's better than a VG35. If you crack that out and sent that into another company, you'd get XF45 to AU53, no doubt. No doubt about it. Now, I can't say that. Like, I write the description basically as if I was going to list it on eBay, because I might take that coin and list it on eBay. So I can't say things like this is definitely undergraded, because that's against eBay policy, and I can't say certain things like that, you know? So that's why I kind of write the description I do. But anyway, I posted that video just to kind of show people and remind people that it's not all about the grading companies and the slabs. Sometimes you actually got to look at the coin itself. When will I get Farming 21? Lima, I heard from JW, and he's part of a farming simulator Discord group, actually, and he actually mods on a channel that does a lot of farming that has like I think like 20 or 30,000 subs. Maybe he said 70,000. Anyway, a big farming channel. He mods on one of those, and the latest he's heard that I've heard from him is that there will not be a Farming Simulator 21. They're gonna like just probably wait till Farming 22. So there you go. So, but yeah, when that comes out, will I get that? I don't know. I'll probably look at it and see, like, is there a reason to get it? Like, if alls it is are basically the same tractors, maybe just, I mean, this is a pretty good game. The graphics are great. It's beautiful. It's, you know, it's relaxing. I enjoy it. But unless there's, like, a good reason to buy the new one, maybe I'm just happy with this one, right? Now, will the new one be on PS5? Will I have a PS5 at that time? And will there be a little... So, yeah, maybe I'll get that because it's just on the new system. Maybe if they add a couple new crops or do something different like that. But if it's just, like, basically the same crops, mostly the same equipment, am I really going to go... Oh, that contract finished, so let's just go ahead and cancel. Don't need to finish the rest of that if the contract's done. Yes, but if there's not really a compelling reason or a big upgrade between 19 and I guess 22 when it comes out, then no, I won't buy it. I'll just keep playing this one because there's so many different mods you can download for this, even through PlayStation 4, like different maps and different things you can do. I think I could play this for a long time and keep playing it and not get bored with it. But maybe I'm wrong. I mean, I've played this. The last map, I played over 200 hours of gameplay on the Ravenport map, and on this one so far, where are we at? It'll tell us here. I think 54 hours total. If you see there on the right-hand side, session, 18 minutes time played today, 54 hours, 10 minutes total. So we've played a lot of time on this game, and I'm still good with it. So yeah, basically, long story short, I'm not just gonna buy a new game just because it's a new game. I got to see if it's worth it, I guess. So are there any of these contracts that are worth it? Speaking of, there's 27 fertilizing on 24, 31, 27. Two's far away though. So 24, 27, and 31. Where are those fields? 24. Where's 24? Way over there. 27's right next to us. So let's do 27. It's right by where we live anyway. Accept contract. We'll drive the 27. Actually, I'll read chat first. You'll buy both, but you're only sending coins to NGC. Okay. And you might have good reason to do that. Maybe it's because you don't want a PCGS membership, or you don't send enough, or maybe you just like the look of NGC, or maybe most of your coins are already NGC holders, and you're a more OCD collector that wants all your stuff to match. I mean, there's whatever reasons there are. NGC is a good grading company. And I do, like, again, I buy and sell a lot of NGC coins. But I'm telling you, my experience is if the customer has a choice, they'd rather have the PCGS. I'd say 3 out of 4 customers, at least, I'd say. If they have a choice, they'd rather have PCGS over NGC, all else being equal. And even if they had to pay a few dollars extra, they'd rather have PCGS. For whatever reason, whether they're right or wrong, some people out there, you'll see them, I mean, there's big streamers. They come right out and say, oh, PCGS, it's all about marketing hype. That's why their stuff is worth more. Well, some say that. I don't believe that for a second. It takes a lot more than marketing hype to make to get the following behind your slabs. There's, you know, because it's not like you're just talking to new collectors that don't know what the hell they're doing and are going to be influenced by an advertisement. You're dealing with professional coin dealers that deal with millions and millions of dollars of coins every year. Those are the people that get the coins in the PCGS slabs. It's not the average customer sending in their, you know, W quarters they got out of change this year. You really got to convince the dealers and the auction companies to buy into the product, and they're not going to do that just with a little bit of marketing. They're going to do that because of the grading skill, reputation, and, you know, the overall value on the market and what the consumers demand. So let's line that up a little better. This is field 27. We're going to fertilize it for our contract here. That is whack, says Henry. PCGS is better, set registry more. Well, PCGS, not only that, Lima, I'll tell you, and you can look at it yourself and you can think about it. It's 72 subs, JW. Okay, there you go. He's lurking and listening. Can't get away with nothing here, can I? PCGS, if you look at it and then you're fair about it, when you look at the very high end of the grading scale, Lima, you like commemorative coins. If you're looking at really high grade commemoratives, and you compare a bunch of, let's just pick one random commem, for example, like Colombian half dollars. We'll pick a common one. If you look at Colombian half dollars in PCGS MS67 versus NGC MS67, you look at the population reports, I'm sure there's less of them in PCGS holders and more of them in NGC holders. So that just means more people have sent them to NGC over the years. That's a possibility. Or they're a lot easier giving out the MS67s. They're a little looser in the grading. Now, when you look at the values, PCGS MS67s are worth quite a bit more than NGC MS67s, and that is because, A, you know, the coins are better, in a PCGS 67's better than an NGC 67, or the customers just demand PCGS that much more. Whatever it is, a PCGS 67 is worth more, especially when you go look at 67 pluses. There's even a bigger difference. Or if you're looking at common Morgan dollars, if you look at a MS68 or a MS69 Morgan dollar, PCGS, the populations are much lower and the values are much higher. So Indian head cents in MS67 red condition, very high end of the grading scale, way fewer PCGS coins, many more NGC coins in that grade out there, and the values reflect that as well. So pretty much almost across the board in almost any series at the very, very top of the grading scale, PCGS is stricter. It's a lot harder to get those grades, which makes those really high-end PCGS coins worth a lot more. Not just because of the registry, but because they're just almost hands down better coins. Now, does that mean you can't find a really good MS67 red NGC Indian head cent? Of course not. Of course there could be some good ones out there, and there probably are. But if there's only 20 of a certain date graded by PCGS and there's 200 graded by NGC, of those 200 NGC holders of that grade, a lot of them probably aren't deserving of that grade under the PCGS standard. So you got to be really careful buying super high-end NGC coins, in my opinion. If you're trying to compare to PCGS grades and you're dealing with customers that demand PCGS. But for example, in the common grade range, so if you're looking at Morgan Dollars in MS64 and MS65, or Indian Head Cents in MS64 red, MS65 red, in the more common grades, then yeah, you're going to have a lot of great coins in both holders, and they trade for, in the same range. That said, PCGS do tend to get a few dollars more, but it's not a huge difference. So in the common grades, both are great, and that's why in my inventory I have a bunch of NGC stuff and a bunch of PCGS stuff. That's why in my last Morgan Dollar auction there were a bunch of NGC, a bunch of PCGS, because they weren't super high grades to where we had to worry about the grading standards as much. CatDog finds it oddly satisfying, calming farm simulator and coin commentary. Well, very good, CatDog. Hopefully you enjoy. Yeah, sometimes we play this. I play all kinds of stuff on the channel. Contract is finished, so we don't even have to finish this little field. You might be able to see there's a slight difference. It's hard to see on my screen, hard to see. So we just didn't finish this little corner as far as fertilizing. So, but when we go in here and finish the contract and collect, boom, now the whole field just automatically finishes fertilizing. We saved that little bit of money not having to fertilize that back corner. Beautiful thing. This guy, what a rookie. Why did I do that? I guess last time I emptied, I didn't turn around, so this guy hasn't been harvesting that whole time because my truck's been blocking him. Oops. Oops. Yeah, we play this sometimes. Well, you can look back, we play other games too. Some it's a little not as relaxing, some are a little more crazy. But we talk about all kinds of stuff. Mostly we talk about coins. Mostly we talk about coins, though. Don't have the slavery coin. That's all you hear on. Should I get this grade? Well, if you're buying and selling coins online, especially the strangers, you kind of need them. Well, I'm talking about coins valued of $100 or more. Now, if you're just selling them, buying and selling a bunch of like low-value coins, then whatever, it doesn't matter. But if you're selling coins valued at $100 or more online, it needs to be slabbed, basically. For your protection, for the buyer's protection, for safety, tracking purposes, so you know if it gets lost in the mail, you can track it, if it gets stolen, or if the customer returns it, you're getting the same coin back. There's all kinds of reasons for certification. If you're buying gold, especially gold coins, don't buy gold coins online unless they're certified, unless you know who you're dealing with, because there's a lot of fakes, even of old stuff, new stuff, common stuff, rare stuff, all over the place. 12 people in the channel. What's up? What's up? JW says there won't be Farming Simulator 21. New DLCs to add to 19. Eventually there will be a new Farming Simulator, though, probably for PS5. Not sure when. New line with the eyes, the lips, the eyes. And I'm way behind on chat. Probably. You still use Excellent 2013? Probably Excel is what she means there. Man, I got Excel. What's the last one that I have? I think it's Office 2010 is what I use right now. And it's really difficult because it's basically if I click the Excel icon for Office 2010, then it opens up. Fine. But if I have a file, for example, I just have a file, let's just say coin inventory, right, on my desktop. If I double click that Excel file, then it opens up in Excel like Office 365 where it wants me to buy an online subscription. So basically, to open up any of my Excel files on my computer, even though it's like an expensive computer, it's a good brand new computer, 2020 model, I can't just click the files on my computer to open up my program. I have to basically open the program first, and then go to open file, and then find the file to open it so that it opens in Excel 2020. Now I know I've tried to remap it to where uninstall the new Office or to make it only open with this type of program, and it seems to work for a little bit, but then Office or Microsoft or Windows, whatever it does, fixes it and keeps wanting me to go to the new version. So anyway, Anywho. Can't have proof commemoratives graded. Can't have UNC commemoratives and OG mint packaging. Constitutional and that gold from Big Mill, says Henry. How far back in the chat am I? Not too bad, not too bad. I'm catching up. I'll catch up here. Know nothing about coins or farming simulator. Don't know how yet. Hey, well, feel free to ask questions, Cat Dog, if you have any questions. About farming or about coins. Or about life in general. Arnie says spray the poop. Well, no, we're spraying just some solid fertilizer. It's a chemical, probably. I mean, we don't have we're not raising animals here on the Fells Run map. We did have them back on Ravensport, so we could spread manure or their slurry, actually. Slurry, which is basically liquid manure. And or we could then run that through the biogas plant, and the byproduct was digestate. We could then spread as fertilizer. We don't have that. We don't have that. Cat Dog, hopefully you're back. Saw the might have had a streaming issue there. What grade does UNC become BU? BU just means brilliant uncirculated. BU is very generic, Lima. MS60 and above is BU. So MS60 and above, brilliant uncirculated. If you say choice uncirculated or choice brilliant uncirculated, that is more of an old school grading that most dealers and collectors say means MS63 or better, if you use the word choice. If you use the word gem uncirculated, most people will think that you mean MS65 or higher. Gem is 65, choice is 63, and if you say superb uncirculated, most will say that you mean 67 or higher. But just using UNC or BU or brilliant uncirculated, any of that is just very generic for meaning MS60 or higher. So that's why if you can look at it with Silver Eagles each year. You can buy Silver Eagles NGC graded or PCGS graded, and you can get them MS69s, you can get MS70s, but sometimes you'll see them in just generic holders that just say, you know, 2020 Silver Eagle, Gem BU, or Brilliant Uncirculated. There won't be a grade on it, because dealers pay less to get them, because the graders don't even look at those. What happens is if you're a dealer, I'm not saying the average collector can get this done, but if you're a dealer, and you want a lot of Silver Eagles slabbed cheaply, all you do is just send your monster box of Silver Eagles in to the grading company and say, don't even grade them, I just want them all marked Gem BU. So basically, they don't have to go to graders, because of course, every Silver Eagle out of a monster box, straight from the mint, is going to be an MS69 or an MS70 anyway. Of course, there is a slight chance you might have one that got banged up or dropped on the floor by the machine. It's all done by machines. So it might be a 68, there might be a 65 if there was something horrible that happened, right? But undoubtedly, every single one of them is MS60 or higher. They're uncirculators. There's never been any circulation. So they don't even go to the graders. They just go right to the B slab. They print out a whole bunch of labels that say Gem Brilliant Uncirculated or BU. Not Gem. Well, yeah, they might even say Gem BU because that's 65 or higher. Of course, every one of them is going to be 65 or 100. Right. So some will say Gem BU, some just say BU, whatever. So, but the graders don't have to look at those. They just slab them all, and basically the dealer, you don't have to pay very much. You don't have to pay for grading at that point. They work out a really good cheap price if that's all you want on your holders. And a lot of collectors, when you see those sitting at your coin shop or at the coin show, they'll pay just as much for the slabbed Silver Eagle that just says Brilliant Uncirculated. They don't need it to say MS69. So, because really it probably is an MS69 anyway. It might even be an MS70. Now some dealers, what they'll do, when they send in a lot of Silver Eagles at the beginning of the year, they'll work out a deal with NGC or PCGS. Say, here's my whole monster box. Everything that's a 70, grade it, put it in the 70 holder. And then all the ones that are not 70, just put them in Gem Uncirculated holders. They might do that too. But usually if you're paying to get them graded, the graders are already looking at it, so then they just pay to have it in an MS69 holder, because if you already paid the grader to look at it, you might as well tell them to put 69, because for some dates, a 69 will sell higher than just a Gem Uncirculated generic. So, Farmouth, yeah, we're Farmouth on Saturday, Nubs, Saturday, Saturday, yep. So what's going on, Manda? What are you doing today? You working? When will Kittle catch up on chat? Well, if you quit asking so many questions now. Thanks, Cat Dog. What's up, John Argent? Lima, Sparkle Flare, Carl's. I'm doing okay, Sparkle Flare. I'm doing okay. Amanda's just gonna listen but can't type much. I think I'm caught up on chat, Lima. I think I'm caught up on chat. Now, when I'm on my phone though, I have enabled the timestamps of everybody's chat just because I know I fall behind in chat a lot. So at least when I'm reading the chat, I can then compare to the clock on my phone here, and then I kind of know how far behind I am. You're gonna go get some dinner and drinks in a bit. Like, you're going out? Like, do they allow that there? Because we're not allowed to do anything here. We still can't go out and do stuff. Alright, let's top off my truck here with oats. You sent an ASC that was PCGS graded MS70 plus? No, it wasn't. You might have been sent one, but somebody else put the plus on it. PCGS doesn't grade 70s with pluses. They don't even do 69s with pluses. The highest plus grade you can get is a 68 plus. Unless they just change their policy. I know there are a couple modern coin dealers that are really lobbying PCGS to start doing 69 pluses, because they say some 69s are better than others, but not. But at least as of now, I know my understanding is they won't do 69 pluses or 70 pluses. 70 is the highest grade. There can't be a 70 plus. Even though if you buy 10 different coins that are graded MS70 or Proof 70, there will be one that's nicer than the others. You'll find little imperfections depending on how close you look. What am I trying to do here? I gotta look at the prices. We got a truck full of oats here. Where are we going to sell these? Look at that, Grain Elevator East. It's $19.09 is the price. We have to sell there. And that's the best price at the Grain Elevator East. So let's go sell a truck of oats. Where is the Grain Elevator East, by the way? Is that this one over here? That is this one way over there. I know how to get there. Follow along. Follow me. We're going. Sparkle's going to bed? Alright. Well, have a good one. Thanks for coming in. Brother had your phone in his hand, watching the farming stream, and you got worried he didn't. No, I didn't see anything, Lima. Yes, that's me just driving across everybody's farms, don't worry. Where we're going, we don't need roads. Here to trade some oats? Alright, what are you paying? What are you paying per 1,000 liters? I got 59,000 liters in the truck. And I need cash. I don't trade coins or bullion. Not for oats. Better hurry up, because I'm almost selling them. Grain Elevator East has posted a price. I want to see what your price is. Running out of time. Running out of time there. Majestic just went through a whole BU roll of 1989s. Oh yeah, some of those years, a lot of those years actually, it's just tough to find not only good, nicely struck ones, but to find high grade. You really got to go to mint sets for really high grade stuff, it seems like, for certain years, Majestic, and I just don't know all the different years that... Let's see, Helper B completed their task, so let's go here. Let's go... Was that even Helper B? No, Helper B was this one. Oh, we finished harvesting. Nice. We just got a little bit of oats left in here. Half a load, 7,000 liters. 300,000 dong final offer. Well, I think I'm going to reject your offer and just sell them right here. Because we got $400,000. What are we going to get? What are we going to get here? Alright, we just got 112,636 bucks. That was a better deal than your offer of your low offer of 300,000 dong. It was put on with a Sharpie Super... Oh, okay. Yeah, that's what I figured, Buyer Boys. There are some modern coin dealers out there that... And, you know, they may be right, because they're experts. They look at this stuff all day. And then when I talk about modern coin dealers, people that deal with modern commemoratives, silver and gold eagles, that kind of stuff. Like modern bullion dealers, I should really say, because they're not even real coins a lot of times. Not that there's anything wrong. I'm going to try going down here again. I know this is stupid. I did this before. Oh, made it that time. There's just really no easy way to get out of that sale point, but... what am I saying? What was I saying? Anyway, they put a lot of their own stickers on the coin, so when they get the coins graded back MS69 or Proof 69 Ultra Cameo, they'll put extra stickers on it and stuff, or things saying, well, this is like way more cameo than even the most normal deep cameos, or they'll say, oh yeah, this is definitely a 70 plus or a 60. I see a lot of modern dealers do that kind of stuff, just basically to justify their way high prices. So if you look up the normal Proof 70 deep cameo for a coin, say like a modern commemorative, they might be charging double the price because they say, oh, mine's way better than, and they might be right. They might be right that if you really compare the one you get for $100 on eBay to the coin they're trying to sell for $200, even though it's the same holder, same grade, theirs might look just a lot better. So I'm not saying they're wrong, but we met at the coin shop today, saw a coin and asked him to hold for you. 1923 cent and 64 brown, blue and purple. Oh, cool. Well, hopefully you don't have to pay a huge toning premium and you're paying just a fair price for the coin and the grade, because that's always fun. I mean, if you gotta pay a little premium for the color, that's one thing, but I like to find those coins like that where the dealer or shop or person is selling them basically at the fair price for the coin and the grade, just like as just an average coin, and you know, just based on eye appeal, you're buying something special that is worth more to a collector that appreciates the special nature of it. So, but if you already have to pay the really high price because that seller also thinks it's special, then I mean, I guess if it's for your personal collection, then that's great. But for me, who's always trying to, we're always looking towards reselling, whether it's now or someday down the road, I can't be paying full-blown retail for everything. Otherwise, I can't keep doing it. Service for coins. Are modern commems real coins? Sure. They're real coins. I'd say modern commems are a little bit more real coins than silver eagles and, you know, people selling the Libertads or the Philharmonics and just different bullion coins. Alright, what am I trying to look for? I'm trying to look for another contract to send this guy to. Field 2, that's kind of far away. 24? And 30. You know what, I'm not going to do any. These are just small contracts. They're not even really worth doing. How's my finances? Up to 142,000 positive for today. A lot of that was 112 we just made harvesting. Yeah, we got work to do back in our field anyway now that we're done with that harvest job, so. Receive your package. Oh, definitely, Vern. Awesome. Glad to hear that. Yeah, I mean, I remember you were asking about Indian had sent books. Like, books to actually look up. Like I said, the only one I know of was like a real book for like looking up varieties and stuff is the Rick Snow books, and those are expensive, but you might be able to get those online. But if you're looking, I can't remember if you're looking for that or if you're also looking for like an album for them, and I know I just don't have the albums. I don't know if you were just looking for a book to look them up, or an album and a book, or I don't know. I got confused on that. I know I wrote it down somewhere, but I know I don't have them. But scent was PCGS. Oh, cool. And yeah, sometimes those brown scents get tons of cool color too. Did pick up a 55S and a 52 Lincoln. Are those the ones you just did the video of? I saw that you had posted a video, Majestic. I didn't watch it yet though. I saw that you posted a video with some like high-end scents. The book, okay, yeah. Gotcha, Vern. Yeah, if anybody's looking for a book about Indian head scent varieties and different like repunch mint marks, double dyes, just different things. Rick Snow, IndianScent.com. He's got the big texts on those, and the books, the hardcover books. It was a 2-volume set that I bought several years ago when they came out, and I think it was like $250 for the 2 books, or maybe it was maybe because he did it actually on a, what is that thing? Is it like GoFundMe or something, or Kickstarter, whatever it was? I think it was Kickstarter. He had to get a certain number of people to do it, otherwise he couldn't even print the books in the first place. But I think the Kickstarter price was maybe like $225. I think retail was a little higher. But if you go to his website, he might sell like a PDF copy of them a lot cheaper if you don't want to pay for the hardcover. But I don't really have any of those. I mean, I got my set that I bought when this Kickstarter thing happened. So I'm just putting these oats in the silo. It's only 7,000 liters. It's not. I don't really think it's worth a whole separate drive. I don't need it. It'd sell for about 12 grand, maybe. I think at the current price, what I just dumped in there. Not saying 12 grand is bad, but I think we'll wait till we get a whole truckload of oats someday. Unless we just are looking around and we need that extra cash to buy something right now, and I don't think we need to right now. So, full set of MS67. Yeah, that's going to be real expensive, Majestic. I mean, and that's a good point. Majestic says, okay, look, I'm going to do a full set of MS67, and I assume that means MS67 red, because a lot of them don't even exist in 67 red, brown, or brown. I'm going to do a whole set of 67 red Lincolns, so, which sounds fun. And he's buying stuff from the 50s right now. That's very easy and obtainable. But whenever you start out a set like that, I'm not just talking to you, Majestic, just thinking aloud for everybody. You got to think, you got to just look at the pop reports. I mean, does every date even exist in MS67 red? I know the answer. The answer is no. So it's impossible to do a set in 67 red of Lincoln scents. So you're not. So basically, I'm telling you right now, Majestic, you're not doing a set in 67 red because you can't. There's certain dates that don't exist in 67 red. I believe there's no 26S, and even if there was a 26S in 67 red, it'd probably cost more than most people's homes. I know a 67 red SVDB is a 6-figure coin, at least at PCGS. I don't know about NGC. So anyway, I'm just saying, a lot of people, I mean, start stuff like, I mean, just whether you're doing a high-end, graded set, or even if you're putting coins in your Dansko 7070 type set album, when you come up with what you want to do for your goal or what your plan is, really go through each of the coins to see what's possible and what your budget is and what the coins are. So, for example, if you want to do a Dansko 7070 type set and you want all the coins to be mint state, you got to look around and say, okay, sure, I can fill a lot of those spots with nice mint state coins. But when you get to your seeded dollar and the trade dollar and some of the earlier copper, for example, are you really going to put a mint state drape bust cent in there? And do you know what or how about the classic head large cent? A mint state one of those, you're talking probably, 5 to 10 grand for the very lowest mint state. So are you really going to do that? And where are you going to get a mint state classic head large cent that you're going to stick in your album? You're probably going to have to buy a certified one from an auction. And then when you spend $10,000 on that, are you really going to crack it and stick it in an album? Maybe you will, and maybe that. But the whole thing is when you, I think it pays off to really plan that out almost ahead of time and think it out. Now, when a lot of collectors do that planning and start thinking it out, I see a lot of times they'll open up their red book and they'll say, Well, I don't need everyone in mint state, but I know they have an idea. I'll do my set, but I don't want to spend more than $500 on any coin, or I don't want to spend more than $1,000 on any single coin. Fine, but you know what? Then they do. They look in the red book for prices, which is okay, a good place to start, I guess. They'll be looking and say, well, an AU, say $500 their budget. Well, they'll say, oh, look, an AU is like a $300 coin, and it says MS60 is 500, and then MS63 is 750. So my goal is I'm going to go buy one in MS60. Well, if you know about certified coins, MS60s just don't exist. It's a very rare grade. It's either going to be an AU58 or an MS63 or better. MS60, 61, and 62 are almost always bad coins. There's usually problems with them that keep them from grading 63 or higher. They're technically mint state, but there's problems with them. So you really want to avoid those coins unless you really look at them and know what you're doing and are sure that it's a good deal. I mean, but I see so many collectors going around with their lists at the shows saying, yes, here's my budget. I'm looking for this in MS60 or MS61. I'm like, well, no. Why are you looking for that grade? That's weird. Well, that's what I can afford. Well, why not just buy a really nice AU58 or save up a little more and buy a 63? Because you're going to be unhappy with a 60 or a 61. So whether you're collecting MS67s or collecting by having the plan going into it is going to make you a happier collector when you get towards the end of the set. Because if you don't have that plan mapped out from the start, you're going to be going into it buying a lot of stuff, and then you're going to get to those you're going to eventually get to that point where you're going to get to that high dollar coin, or you're going to realize, well, shoot, I can't even do this because these coins don't even exist, or oh wow, I didn't realize that an AU Classic Head Large Cent was that much money, or you're going to just run into some trouble at some point. Hope that makes sense. And I haven't been reading your chat. Gringo, you're supposed to be at a party. What are you doing here watching farming? Alright, let's get this guy starting to plant. I usually go around manually and plant around the outside like the Trailer Park Girls do. But, let's just see how he does. We're going to lower the cylinder. Let's just plant some soybeans, hell with it. And maybe we'll do corn on the next field. Maybe we'll start some corn tonight. Let's turn on the sower. And we'll get planting. Alright, now let's read some chat. Quit talking, Kittle. Read your chat. Read your chat already. Fireboys knows where a PCGS 1909 Philly and 64 Red Brown is. Nice. If you're looking for 09 VDBs, I got plenty of those. All kinds of grades. Yeah, Gringo's having a little bit of a Halloween party, I believe. 30s and up. Okay, there you go, Majestic. Alright, I knew there was a catch there. Oh yeah, definitely from 1934 and up. Now, there may be a couple dates where 67s aren't cheap. I mean, some of them take huge jumps from 66 plus to 67, and then even bigger jumps if you get to a 67 plus. But there are some that are just tough. Now, and then there's some that are just super easy. Like if you send your wheats in to get graded, and they come back 67 red, it's like some of them don't even. It's like you hardly paid for the grading on them at some point, but some are pretty good. I mean, so they're all over the place. But yeah, 1934 and up are a lot more doable. And it's because in 1934, some of the big companies started saving coins by the roll and selling coins by the roll to collectors. It was like something that was promoted. Like, so you see a lot of collectors in the 40s, 50s, 60s would collect roll sets of BU Lincoln cents. So that's why you have so many bank-wrapped rolls or even put-together rolls in tubes and those shrink tubes that they stored back in the 50s and 60s, and then today you can't even get the coins out of them because the plastic shrunk. Because that was really heavily promoted. Starting in 1934 is collect whole rolls of them. Dealers would do it, and then they would do it for collectors would do it too. They'd get the whole bag of cents of 5,000 and put them in rolls, and then sell the rolls to collectors. Because why sell one coin to a collector for their album when you can sell a whole roll of 50 coins to the collector, right? It's a great thing. So there's so many nice coins from 34 and up out there because they were collected by the roll. Before 1934, not many people were collecting that many, rolls of coins, so it's really hard to find quantities of super high-end pre-34 Lincoln cents. Hate those at the coin shop when you're sorting wheats. We have to hammer them open. Oh, Lima, if you get those and it's a nice BU and a shrink roll, see if they'll sell it to you cheap, because people pay up on YouTube for those, because people like to hammer them open and see them coins for themselves. If all you're doing is hammering them open and selling them as just BU wheats, or unless you guys at the shop are going through them to try to cherry pick out high-end examples, because and I'm not just saying collectors on YouTube, but there's just collectors even on eBay or elsewhere that pay premiums for those shrinked rolls because they know the dealer or whoever that had them. Basically nobody in 50 years has gone through them for high-end examples or varieties. It's about as unsearched as you can get. Now, did someone search them back in 1960 or 1958 when they were putting the rolls? Maybe, but probably not. And we know if someone put them in there back in 1958 or whatever, like nice BU wheat cents, they weren't looking for all the D over D mint marks that they know about today. They might have been looking for nice examples for their folders, sure. But yeah, there are ways to get them. A hammer will open them. That's true, Lima. But others use band saws. Yep. Not really interested in selling. They aren't interested in selling online. Yeah, but Lima, I mean, I guess that's something. That's up to you. I'm not trying to tell you should do it, but that's something you could. You're there at the coin shop. You have this opportunity. You're not interested in selling, but I know you're interested in collecting. You're interested in collecting a pretty expensive set, the classic commemoratives. Even if you're collecting in just average grades, which, I mean, I'm not saying a 64 is average for everybody of a sesquicentennial, but when you look at the whole scheme of things, it's an average grade. You're not collecting super high-end. You're not collecting super low-end either. You're collecting just average collectible grades. It doesn't mean it's bad, is what I mean. That's fine. But if you continue that set, some of the coins in the average collectible grades that you're going to get to are going to be thousands of dollars. Like when you get to your Hawaiian half, or the Isabella quarter, or the Lafayette dollar. Now, I assume that in your set, if you're collecting all coins that are 64s and 65s or so, maybe even some 66s, you're not going to want to just have like an XF40 Hawaiian. You're going to want a 64 or 65 Hawaiian in there too. So I know, now probably 64 because I know they get really high at some point. But that's what I mean. You're at the shop. You have this opportunity when stuff comes in, especially if the shop doesn't want to be involved in selling online. You don't have to do it because you want to be a dealer but you could do it to basically fund your own collection, So if you can buy them from your shop, let's just throw out some round numbers. I have no idea, if it's even realistic numbers, but let's just say if you can buy them from the shop for $10 and then sell them on a quick, auction on your channel for $30, even after the shipping and stuff, there's a little bit of extra cash in your pocket to go right towards your next coin, Now, of course, I know that, you're not over 18, so I know some people will be less comfortable dealing with purchase transactions. I mean, that's just the way it works. I know there's dealers at coin shows, it's the same way, but we're not talking about dealing with thousands of dollars either. Propane torch to melt them. I don't know about that. Don't know about that. Or Lima, what you could do is, I mean, if you don't want to get involved in it to yourself or actually be doing it on your channel and doing it publicly, when stuff like that comes in, you just might know that, or if you know you're dealing with something regularly that you see people buying on YouTube all the time, for example. Like example, BU rolls of wheat cents. And let's just say just the shrink tubes like that. If you know you get those every week or once a month or whatever it is, I'm sure with just a little bit of looking around or asking around, you could probably find a couple people that you know buy those often or sell them in their own auctions. Like, for example, me or the Durbins or whoever that does regular auctions. And maybe with just an email, you could say, hey, so-and-so, I can get you 8 tubes of these for this price. Are you interested? And then boom, 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 you might be able to make 20 bucks or 50 bucks just by sending one email and one package. I'm not trying to turn you into a coin dealer, but believe me, that's how basically I became a coin dealer. I was going to coin shows and coin shops, buying stuff for my own collection, looking for my own stuff that I wanted for my own sets. But I'm smart. I know about coins, and I have a few extra dollars in my pocket because the stuff I'm trying to find for my collection wasn't always there and easy to find. So it would almost be dumb of me not to buy this stuff when I was seeing it. I'm like, I'm seeing it right there at the shop. I know that this shop here that I'm at is selling it for $100 less than it's worth. So all I got to do is buy this and then take it to the next coin show and sell it to this guy that I know will pay me $100 more. Even though I don't want to be a coin dealer, I don't care about this coin, it'd be dumb of me not to buy it. I'd be throwing $100 away. That's the way I looked at it. And then that's just extra money I can use to buy the next coin. And then just doing that so much, buying so many things that when I'm searching online or at coin shops and coin shows for stuff I want for my own collection, running into all this other stuff that I know was a good deal, I found myself making some cash and having fun with it and buying lots of coins and making relationships with other collectors and dealers. And it's like, you know what? Even though I'm doing this just to fund my own collection and to pass the time at the coin shop or coin show while I'm trying to find stuff for my own collection, it's like, it ended up becoming a part-time business. So, anywho, I'm just saying that's like, and I think that's the experience of a lot of people who are either part-time or even full-time coin dealers, is it just happens by accident. You didn't go into it thinking, hey, I want to be a coin dealer. It's just, hey, I just know what the hell I'm doing. I can grade coins. I know value where I see it. I know where people are selling things cheap. And I'm already out there looking at coins anyway because I'm addicted to it and I love coins and I'm looking for stuff for myself too. But when you see that deal, are you just going to ignore it? I can't do that. Maybe some people can do that, but to me it's just like throwing away $100 bills. And I don't throw away $100 bills, just FYI. I don't. So, right there, New Line says if you get tubes of Merc Dimes, boom, right there. Average Circ, that's what he wants. He's not looking for BUs, unless they're a good deal. Who knows? A few rare key dates. They keep in capsules. Don't buy slab. That's why I'm seeing a counselor, because you can't let it go. Yep. Could have been a drastic circumstance for one roll, but almost 100 bones for one roll. Jeez. Yeah, buyer wise, that's what I'm saying. Some of these, on some people's auctions, I'll just come out. Even in my auctions, people just flat overpay for rolls of Lincoln cents, especially wheat cents, and especially those that are purported to be original Bancraft rolls. Now, do I agree that they're all original Bancraft rolls? No. Some of them are, some of them aren't. Or even the tube rolls. Some people just pay way too much. But then for the shrink rolls, some people just pay way, way too much. Now, are they just doing it because they're supporting the streamer in that case? Sometimes. Are they doing it because, I don't know why, whatever it is, but they're paying way too much. You can find those same sellers buying the same coins on eBay or Facebook for 1/10 the price and then doing their auction on YouTube and making a killing. And that's why when I sell them, I don't sell them all of them, but if I get a few rolls to sell like in one of my auctions or on my channel. Especially if I have duplicates, I'll sometimes just stop the bidding. I'm like, hey, look, let's just stop it right here. And if each person wants one at this price, because you guys are getting a little out of hand there. It's getting too expensive. But on the shrink tubes, I understand that people do pay extra for those because it is an unsearched roll. Especially if they have the skill and they know how to easily get them open. Some people don't know how to get them open, they don't want them, and they're not going to pay a premium. Others deal with them, they collect a lot of them. It's easy for them to get them open. They just use a quick bandsaw. They hammer them. They do whatever they want to do to cut them open, whatever they're comfortable with. And they know that there's a chance you can find some really nice coins in those. Because not only have those coins not been picked through, they haven't been touched, they haven't been breathed on in 50 years. There's no air getting to them for the most part. You can get some really nice coins out of those. Now, you can get some bad coins too. If bad coins were put into those 50 years ago, you're going to have a roll of bad coins that are well preserved. But the chances of getting some really high-end coins out of one of those rolls are way higher than getting high-end coins out of a bank-wrapped roll, in my opinion, or out of any other regular tube roll. It's funny that people can get addicted to coins. Wonder. Oh, Lima, I know for me, I like shiny purdies, is what it is. I like shiny purdy. Well, that's not it. I like that. I like that they're shiny and pretty. I like the artwork. I just like, and I like America, so I like seeing images of America. I like seeing, you know, eagles and presidents and just the artwork. I like all the mottos. I just like everything about the designs and the history. Of course, the history. Thinking about, you know, the designs, all that. What was going on when these coins were circulating, and then also I like, you know, the hunt of it. So if I decide I'm going to be looking for commemoratives, let's just say nice commemoratives from, you know, let's just say I'm on the hunt for a nice sesquicentennial commemorative. I like going, you know, looking at all the places, trying to find that one that nobody else is paying attention to. And then, hey, but while I'm looking for that one, I might run across a really nice Delaware commemorative, or I might run across a really nice Isabella quarter. So not only is it the hunt, but it's also, at some point, yeah, it's also just trying to find that diamond in the rough, scoring on whatever, you know. So even if I'm looking for something specific, just the ability to say, you know, be able to say, wow, look at, now I just found this other thing I wasn't even looking for, but damn, I just found this one. Nobody else is going to realize this is here, or be, you know that it's as good as I know it is, and I'll be able to make $100 or $200 on it and get it to a good home, and someone, not only am I going to make a couple $100, but somebody else is going to be really happy and think they're getting a good deal from me, even though they could buy it right now a lot cheaper, but they don't know about it. So it's all that makes it fun and addicting. Don't want your opinion about Lincoln Rolls, says Majestic. Uh-oh. Chasing, sort of high. Love history, like the art, the history. Exactly. Well, and then there's also the other part too, is I like also is at some point when you get older, you might have some savings, whether it's savings account or retirement or whatever it is. You have some money that you put away for a rainy day or for when you retire, whatever it is, or just, you know, right now banks pay less than 1% interest on your money in most cases. So if let's just say I have an extra $10,000, right? Just a round number. I could put it in the bank and get 1% interest, maybe, if I'm lucky. Is that very attractive to me? Not really, but I know I'm not going to lose money. It's FDIC insured, sure. Or I could put it in the stock market. That's what a lot of people do. Long term, it's a great, pick any 20-year period in American history, the stock market's probably the best place to put your money in. Now, of course, you could be wrong in the short run, lose a lot of money, but if you got a 20-year plus outlook, Pick any 20 years, even if you put the money in at the top of the market right before the Great Depression started, and you probably end up making money at the end of the 20-year period. It's in the long run, you can't beat the returns on the stock market, right? But do you know which stock's going to go up? Do you know which is better? No, we don't know. We're not the experts. I mean, and at some point you're even gambling a little bit, on what's going to do well and what's not. So most people don't buy individual stocks. They buy mutual funds that are managed by professionals, and there's a little bit of fees involved in that too. But I like coins because I view them as an investment. Now, you'll have others out there saying, don't view your coins as an investment, it's a hobby, but, well, whatever. When you're spending $10,000, which is the round number we picked, could just as easily be 1,000 on your budget. We could just as easily be talking about 100,000 or 1,000,000, whatever you got, At some point, it's an investment. So when I look at coins, at least, now, of course, I wouldn't say put all your money in the one basket. Don't put all your eggs into one basket. So I wouldn't say put all of your savings, all of your retirement, all of whatever into the stock market or into coins or in the cash. You got to diversify. So, but if you have a certain amount that you want to allocate towards coins, I just believe that with my expertise on coins, just knowledge and skill there, I think there's a chance, a better than average chance, that I can make money on it if I want to. Even if I'm buying stuff for my personal collection. And Lima, like even in your shoes, if you're just going to buy commemoratives for yourself, at some point you know that $250 you just spent, it's not gone. You could go sell that coin today. You could probably even call me and say, Kittle, you want this coin for $250? I'll probably go, sure. So you didn't lose that money. You just saved it in a different form. And, maybe, and if you're buying really nice stuff, based on your expertise that the rest of the market's not seeing, you can instantly basically make money. So after you take that coin that has a bad picture in the auction, you get it and you take nicer pictures, maybe that 250 coin right now you could sell for 300 to someone today, so it's, I can't look at the stock market and know whether I should buy Microsoft or Boeing or whatever with certainty that I'm going to make money. I mean, I think if you diversify and buy a bunch of stuff, you'll do fine. But with coins, I don't know for sure which ones are going to go up and down either. But I know that I can look at a bunch of Morgan dollars and I can pick the ones that are nicer than the others and that have a better chance. So that's one thing I like about coins too. It's just a way to save for the future too. Save for, invest. And I know that I have an edge over the average person because I put a lot of time into it. I know how to grade coins. I know eye appeal. I know the market. So I have a better than average chance at making money at it in the long run. Lima says, rant. We're not ranting. We're just talking about coins. You're the guy that says that a coin could talk. Oh yeah, that's fun too, of course. Absolutely. No, and some coins you actually, there's the provenance that you can know on that. For example, if you're fortunate enough ever to even just hold, let alone own, one of the 1792 half dimes, you can be almost certain that Thomas Jefferson once owned it. Because if you do read the recent research on the 1792 half dime, now for many years, it's listed in the pattern guide still as Judd 1, I believe. Or I think it's Judd 1 or whatever it is. It's in the pattern book. And even in the red book, it's listed, some say it's a pattern. But, recent research pretty much makes it clear that the mint made that and it was used in circulation. And the mintage, I think, is like 1900 or right around 2,000 coins, something like that. Thomas Jefferson, in his journals that just came out and made public in 1992, and people finally started going through them, it's clear that he went to the mint and got 1,500 of them himself. He had them made. He turned in silver and then had them made and picked them up like the next day or two later. I don't know the exact dates. You can read the articles in the Numismatist about it, but Thomas Jefferson had 1,500 of the whole mintage, which is like more than 3/4 of the mintage. So, and then his journals go through. He kept a record of everything he bought and spent on his travels from travels back to Virginia during 1792. So if you own one of those, it's almost certain that he owned it and spent it at some point. It's pretty cool. You'd buy SpaceX stocks or stocks for 5G. Well, yeah, Lima, but even then, you know, just picking one stock, it's a gamble. Because even if you think that company is great, and you never know if there's going to... I mean, a lot of people thought Enron was great. A lot of people thought MCI WorldCom was great. And they were great at the time. But one little scandal or one crappy person at the company can ruin it for everybody. So even the best companies can fail. I mean, just take a look at what were the top 30 companies in America back in 1980 or 1960 or 1940. A lot of those companies don't exist anymore. So that's why a lot of people don't buy individual stocks. They buy mutual funds, or they buy the market indexes, index funds that pool everything together. So even if one or two of those stocks end up going really bad, it doesn't matter because you own all the rest of them. But those are risky too, Lima. Big parts of our future, sure, SpaceX, but what happens if Elon Musk dies tomorrow? Could happen. It's a risk. Will that company still be as much of our future if he's not running it? I mean, who's going to run it if he's not running it? Do we even know? The company's basically all about him, and it has been, right? That's what I know about it. Well, what happens if the next rocket they have blows up, you know, with people on it, and then that company gets shut down for, you know, there's a lot of risk there too. Even if you think it's the future, there's risk that the market won't like if bad stuff happens. So even in the best companies, stuff like Boeing has been like a great company. I own shares in Boeing actually, and it's been a great company for the last 20 years. Then they had problems with their latest airplane, and then China flu happens, and their company, the value of their stock's gone down more than half just this year. That's horrible. That hurts my retirement account, I'll tell you that. Is it still a great company? I think so, but there's definitely market risk even in great companies. Have some that metal detected, and oh yeah, that's cool. Metal, people like the metal detecting too. I haven't really gotten into that though. Alright, what do we got going on here? This guy is planting. He's almost done with the... Oh, not almost done. He's got a little bit to go. And we're just waiting for the other field to finish growing. Nine people in the channel and in the chat. Excuse me. Let's have a drink of water while we're watching us farm. Stay hydrated, everybody. Yeah, Lima, I've had a couple really nice sesquicentennials. I don't know if you looked at my archive page on my website. I think I got a couple nice ones in my archive. I know on the Hall of Fame page on my website I got that really nice toned MS-64. That one was crazy. But I had a couple nice 64 pluses and 63 pluses over the years. Just anytime I find one that has really, really nice luster or just a little bit of nice toning or something, I like those. And 64 and 64 plus in particular. Because they're pretty easy to sell, because there's a lot of collectors of commemoratives out there that, you know, they do the same thing you did. You look at the price guides and say, damn, 65s are expensive. But you know what? 64 is not too bad. So I'm going to find a 64. Or if I can find a nice 64 plus, maybe I can do that instead of really paying up for a 65. And then you go out and start looking at the sesquicentennial halves, and a lot of them just look bad. They're really hazy or ugly, or they just don't look good. They don't have nice flashy luster often. So when you can find one that has that pop and that eye appeal, people that have been looking for a while and been looking at a bunch of ugly coins notice yours, and they'll pay up for it. So cost, or real estate as an investment, you can live in that. Coins, yeah, well, definitely. Well, and not only real estate, but real estate. So the other good thing about real estate is there's a fixed quantity of real estate, and actually the quantity's going down. I mean, real, you know, you're getting less and less land. More land's getting reserved as parks every year. More land's getting used up, or you know, for public reasons. And if you believe this whole global warming stuff, the sea levels are rising, so there's even going to be less land in the future that's going to be usable. We're going to need more for agriculture to keep feeding the population growth, and so they're not making any new land, and not in any material way, and there's going to be always more and more demand for it. So real estate is also a good spot to put some of your money. Now, do you put all your money in real estate? Probably not, but should you have some real estate in your portfolio? Absolutely. Now, if you can't afford to buy your own home or buy investment properties, then you do that through your other savings, like through, you know, there's mutual funds that invest in residential or commercial real estate that you can take part in on a much lower scale. What about Pokemon cards? Well, I'll tell you about Pokemon cards. Right now, Pokemon cards... Look, I don't even know anything about Pokemon, and I know I'm probably saying it wrong, too, or Pokemon, or... Is it Pokemon? It's Pokemon, yeah. Not Pokemon. They're probably doing okay right now because the people that collect it... Now, I think I'm just a little bit too old for Pokemon, because I never collected the stuff. I know that my younger cousins and younger people that I knew, like, were playing that crap on their Game Boys and stuff, and then collecting it. But I was already a little bit older than that. So basically the people that are 5 to 10 years younger than me are the ones that are more into it. And now they're getting to be 30, 35 years old. Some of them have good jobs and have money now. So now they can go out and buy the Pokemon cards that maybe they didn't have as a kid, or maybe that they did have as a kid that mom threw away, or maybe was a knife. So yes, the values of some of those are probably going through the roof. For some of the earlier ones or some of the better ones. Now, another 20 years down the road, when those people are 50 to 55, will they still be valuable? Maybe. Another 40 or 50 years down the road, though, will they have any value? Like when those people that are buying them now are starting to die or trying to sell them, like right now, is Pokemon popular for 10-year-olds right now? I don't know. If it is, then maybe they'll have long-term value. But if Pokemon was just like a thing that happened in the 90s and early 2000s, to where kids today don't even know what Pokemon is or don't even care about it, if it was just like a fad for 10, 20 years there, then I would never buy that stuff, and it's going to be worthless in the future. Because to have it be worth something down the road, you got to have new buyers coming into the market. That's like baseball cards. I mean, baseball cards do okay because every year they keep doing new and new baseball cards. Even though different ones, different companies, whatever, people generally are getting into baseball cards. People keep getting into coins. People keep getting into... Now, stamps. Look at the stamp collecting hobby. It was huge. 50s, 60s, 70s, 80s. Everyone collected stamps. It was huge. But you know what? Do you know any kids that collect stamps now? Not many. Do you know any kids that collected stamps in the last 20 years? Not many. We got forever stamps now. So you don't get different stamps all the time. And a lot of the mail you get comes with pre-sorted postage, and so you don't even have stamps on it. So there's not a lot of people collecting stamps anymore. So the stamp hobby, people that paid big money on stamps years and years ago, it's worthless now. Nobody buys them. I mean, I get stamps that the coin shop takes in, and Lima, you might see it too. People turning in stamps. You guys probably don't even pay face value for a lot of these people's stamp collections, and then you probably sell them to people less than face value, or you use them on you're using 50, 75-year-olds brand new stamps just to send out on packages to save money on postage, because there's no new collectors getting into stamp collecting. So that hobby has pretty much died. Now, there are still some collectors at the very, very high end of the market collecting those super ultra rare ones still. But for the common stuff, the average stuff, there is no average collector of stamps anymore. Dead. So will that happen to Pokemon? If there's no new collectors getting into it, yes, it's going to die in the next 10, 20, 30, 40 years. Sometime, I don't know how long it'll take, but that'll totally die out. And there'll be no collectors of Pokemon cards. Same thing with Beanie Babies. Those things were super hot, but for a few years. And I'm sure some of the people that were really into it still collect the stuff, but it's a dead hot. There's nobody buying new ones right now, and there's all kinds of hobbies like that that get really, really hot for a few years and then they die. Sold your Pokemons the Burning Corn Collector for 88. You spent way more than that, though. 20 bucks for 5-pack. Well, you didn't lose much. You can look at it that way. So, you didn't lose much. Yeah, Lima, and you'll notice too, and I was going to mention that too, on your Sesquicentennial, now that you have that one in hand, if that was your first time buying from Great Collections, I don't know, but if it was, now you kind of got a feel for how they do their photos versus what coins really look like, and then versus the True View. And you even said in your video, it looks a lot more like the True View. I find PCGS True Views to be pretty darn accurate. Now, of course, some people will say, oh no, they glamorize, they make them, it's a glamour shot of a coin. They make it look, well, but that's what the coin really looks like if you do tilt it right in the light to make it look the best it does. You're not going to tilt it like sideways and without a light on it and dark. You're not going to try to make it look ugly. Of course you're going to try to make it look as good as it really is. But so now when you're in the future, when you go look at coins on Great Collections, you'll kind of have an idea of, well, now I kind of, you know, that's maybe what it looks like in their photo, but I think it might look a little better. Or you'll know that when you look up a coin that's in a PCGS shield holder, you can look up the True View and say, I think it's going to look more like that True View. See, the more you buy from a certain auction house, you'll get a better feel for it, and you'll have the advantage over the other buyers. Same thing with Heritage. I know when I'm buying on Heritage, or if I know when I'm buying on Stax Bowers or Great Collection, each auction company takes photos a little bit different. So I know there's certain things I can look at and go, you know what, that's just their crappy photos. I know what that's going to look like in hand, and I'm willing to pay a little bit extra because I know that's a good coin. I just know they're not capturing it. Or especially if there's a True View photo, I can pull up the True View and say, holy crap, I hope nobody else looks up the True View because this thing's frickin' awesome and their photo sucks. And so you can definitely get a little bit of use a little bit of skill there. Mother was a Beanie Baby collector, 7 totes of them. They donated to Goodwill. Yep. Probably spent hundreds and hundreds of dollars on them and hours and hours and hours of time. Fun the trade. Yeah. I don't know, and when you bought those, did you really think you were going to make money off of them, or did you buy them for fun and trade? I don't know. I didn't know if you bought... Maybe you bought them as an investment. I don't know. But most people buy stuff like that just for fun and don't plan on making money off of them. Like when I bought most of my baseball cards as a kid, I don't think I was buying them thinking I was going to make money off of them or anything. I was buying them because I was trying to collect them, and I liked them, and I like baseball. And when I'd go to when I would go to some baseball card shows, sure, like some of them I would buy because they were worth this much in the price guide, but I wanted them, and I also thought, oh, maybe someday they'd be worth more. Sure, I guess that was part of it, but that turned out not to be true, and I was buying a lot of the common crap that everybody else in my generation was buying instead of buying, not buying all high quantities of just garbage. I could have just bought a couple really nice cards at the time that would have been worth way more today, but no, I didn't do that, of course. Do you check for a True View on coins that don't have a shield? Absolutely. Any coin that I'm seriously gonna bid on, Lima, if it's in a PCGS holder, I always look up the certification number. I always do, because you could have a True View there, even though it's not in a shield holder, and even if it's in the shield label holder, it might not have a True View, because not every One has a true view. So they've only done that in the last few years, where you get a true view included with the PCGS Secure Plus. But I also do because you can look up to see if it's been in a prior auction a lot of times. So sometimes you'll look up coins and it'll have auction history right there. So I'll be looking, for example, on Great Collections, pull up a coin, it's going for like 400 bucks, and I think it might be worth about 500 bucks or so. So I'm trying to think, well, do I buy this? Do I buy this? I look up the cert number and it says, well, hey, it just sold 2 years ago at a heritage auction for $900. So then I can click on that, look it up in the heritage auction, see what they said about it, what their pictures look like. Or sometimes it'll tell you if it's listed in somebody's registry set at the time. So I'll say, oh, look, this is part of the Hansen registry set right now. Or, oh, okay, that's cool. And then I can just know that, you know. So yeah, I always look up the certification numbers of PCGS coins, just mostly to see if there's a true view, and also to see if there's auction history available on that particular coin. You save some of the stamps you get because they look cool. We throw them in. Oh yeah, Lima. Like if I go to my coin shop, sometimes they have stamps. A couple different coin shops have them in. Like I like buying them. Like there's a whole bunch of stuff from like the space, but like old Apollo stamps and stuff, and Mercury and Gemini, and or just other stamps. Like there's just a bunch of old cool stamps from the 50s and 60s, and I can get them for less than their face value, and they're brand new. So it's just fun to be able to use those on mail sometimes, even though it sucks having to lick a whole bunch of stamps and put them onto an envelope, but for certain things it's kind of fun. I know there's a lot of coin dealers that do that too. Like when they mail out their packages, they just cover the package with old stamps because A, they're saving on postage, and B, they think it's fun, and their customers are now getting a package with a bunch of cool old fun stamps on it. I'm just going around the field here, picking up a couple spots that my helper missed. Look right there. Yeah, there's a little spot right there. I guess we can give it. Is that just grass? Yeah, I think it's just grass. I don't think he missed the spot. But yeah, even if it's coins with no toning, whatever, it's real easy to check. Great Collections makes it super easy to check, because if you scroll down on each of their listings, they have the certification number right there. You just double click it, copy it, open up the certification page on PCGS, paste it in there, and hit enter, and bam, you got the certification checked. Real easy. Other websites, they don't list it as part of their description or anything, so you gotta actually look at the slab shots and then type in the number, which still very easy. Sometimes I'll look up the NGC coins as well on their website, because they do photos of most of their coins, but I find the NGC photos are not very helpful in most cases. Apollo stamp? Yeah, there's like Apollo stamps from the 60s and 70s. Okay, I think I got everything in this field. I'm pretty sure of it. So we will let this grow. Let's fold this up. Can't leave a stamp from the 40s still or face value. Hard to fold that up. There we go. I think I got 8-cent stamps. Those might be they're either Gemini or Apollo stamps. I think I got like a couple sheets of them. I don't want to park that way. Let's go back around and do this the right way. Back around the outside. There we go. Alright, so we got that done. We're all planted there. Let's check our map, see what's going on. Was I ever in the stamp? Yeah, when I was a kid, I would do it, Leo. Like, when I was a kid, remember, we're talking in the 1980s mostly, we didn't have forever stamps yet. So every couple of years, they would have to change the stamps for postage. And even when they would change the stamps, like so you went from the 22-cent stamp to the 25-cent stamp, and then I think we went from the 25 to the 29-cent stamp each time. So when we went from 25 to 29, you'd have people needing 4-cent stamps, right? To make up the difference on all their old stamps to use it up. So you'd get other stamps, and you'd get this. And when I'd go through our mail, I'd save the different types of stamps. And then they also had I forgot what they were called, but right when the new postage rate would come out, like if they just decided like tomorrow that, oh, we need to raise the stamp from 25 to 29 cent. Well, the postal service doesn't have a bunch of 29-cent stamps ready to go. So it takes a while to get those out there. So what they would do is they pre-printed millions and millions and millions of stamps that just had letters on them. So there'd be A, B, C, D, E, all the way up to F. And then each time they raised the postage, they would just issue, okay, this time F is the next letter. All the Fs get released. So you'd have postage that just be out there and they'd just have the letter F on them instead of a number. And then G would be the next time they raised postage. And then H, and they'd be ready to go, and everybody would know F means 29 cent and G means 32 cent or whatever it is, and you might have even seen some of those. But yeah, you just get a bunch of different stamps, and yeah, I would collect, and then whenever we get mail from people overseas or something, then I'd cut off the stamps and save. But it was never really serious, and I wasn't really getting like high grade stuff or anything or old stuff. Just Lima, shouldn't you be trick or treating? That was hours ago. Okay. Stayed in your yard under leaves and scare people. That's fun. Fellow YouTuber can buy stamp collecting dirt cheap and uses as postage. Right. Yeah, buyer buzz. Most coin shops will bring them in at like 50. Well, quarter value is probably too low, but most probably get them at 50 cents to the value or less. So they pay half price and then they sell them for less than full price. But I mean, it's all good postage still. It's just the higher denominations, of course, sell for closer to face value. Because I'll go out and I'll buy a whole bunch of 25-cent stamps from you, because then I only got to lick like 2 stamps or so, or 3 stamps to put on something. But if you have a bunch of 1 and 2-cent stamps, I don't even want those. If you give them to me for free, I don't even want them. I mean, what am I going to do with those? I'm not going to lick 100 stamps or 50 stamps to put on something to mail you a letter. What am I going to do with a bunch of 1 and 2-cent stamps? So, even though I know dealers that buy them, and they mail big packages, and they put sheets of 1 and 2-cent stamps all over the entire package to mail out. They'll use them. Yeah, Don will buy them all at 50 cents right there at the coin shop. Yeah, and you guys probably sell them for a little less than face value. But I'm sure, Don, if someone comes in with a bunch of 1-cent stamps, you guys probably don't want tons and tons of those. Or maybe you do, I don't know. I wouldn't want a bunch of 1-centers. Those are probably tougher. What do we got here? We got some new contracts coming in. Fertilizing, harvesting, fertilizing, sowing. I don't want to do the sowing because the sower I have also fertilizes, and I don't want to spend money fertilizing that guy's field when he's not paying me for that. Harvest potatoes, we're not doing that. Cultivating, I don't even have a cultivator. I do need to get a cultivator though. Fertilizing field 1 and transporting. You know what we're going to do? We're going to go here and we're going to speed up time a little bit. We'll go 120 times and see if this grows, and maybe we'll change the contracts we have available. Kittle Cat has the best stamps. You think so? Jeez. Don would know. He's like, hello. Trick or treat. There's high demand at the sawmill right now. Sorry, great demand at the sawmill. Let me shut my sliding glass door. Hold on. There we go. Great demand at the grain elevator east as well. We need to check this out. Let's check that out. What do we got? That's one thing you haven't seen I do is harvest potatoes. I don't like harvesting potatoes in this game. The potato harvesters suck and they take forever. Been pushing kids down all night and stealing their chocolate. Your arms are tired and you got a tummy ache. Clever. That's very clever of you. Yeah, I don't get trick-or-treaters where I'm at. Oh, that finished up. Let's go ahead and slow down the time again. Now we can harvest this field. Soybeans, thank you very much. And let's see what the great demand is all about here. Well, it looks like at the grain elevator east, you'll see there's a blue arrow at the top line there for sugar beets. We don't have sugar beets, so we don't care about that. And then there's a blue arrow over here at the sawmill. We don't really care about that either. So they have great demand at those places, but not for what we're selling. Soybeans, though, damn, the price of soybeans is going down at the grain elevator. Still doing well, Port Northwest. We'll still make some good money on these. Not worried about it. Not worried too much about it. New Line had a craving for candy, just ran to the gas station and spent 25 bucks. Oh, you could have just pushed down a kid and stole his chocolate, New Line. That works better. What would I say a 1913 SV nickel is worth? I'd say it's worth nothing. I'd say it's worth nothing at all because there's no such thing as a 1913 SV nickel. So if you have one of those, it's a counterfeit. It's a fake. They stopped making the V-nickel in 1912. 1912S would be the last date there. There is a 1913 V-nickel, but that was a little bit of a midnight creation at the Mint, I believe, and there's only 5 known, and they go for millions of dollars each, and they're in proof condition, and they would not have an S Mint mark. So, I don't even think it's worth at least a nickel, Phil the Ward. If it's a 1913 SV nickel, it's a fake, and it's worth nothing. Now Lady Kid is saying, oh, I mean 1912. So 1912S? Then, I don't know, I'd have to look it up, and I know 1912S is a little bit better, but why isn't this guy... No, you're stopping. I'm firing you right now. Look at him. He wasn't going to back all the way up. He didn't want to back all the way up and do his job right, so I had to fire him. I'm doing this myself. And now I'll hire a worker. Hire a different worker to finish this up. There we go. What a dummy. Let's take a look at this dummy. Actually, this is a new person I hired. There you go. Actually, that looks like my guy, actually. Let's go back. Oh, we gotta do some fertilizing over here. Alright, here's our field. Ready to fertilize so we get better yields on the crops. That is what I am talking about. Heck to the yeah. Redbook says 145 for G4. No frickin' way. That's wrong. That's gotta be wrong. No way is a 1912S worth 145 bucks in good condition. Maybe it is, I don't know. I haven't bought a 1912S. Not in good condition, but that just seems really high. That just seems really high. But let me go, Amanda says they won't let kids trick-or-treat here. It's only 5 p.m. Hope the bar you're going to has candy. Well, hey, you know you got Reese's at home if they don't. Or you can stop at the gas station and drop 25 bucks on candy. New Line, or buyer says, New Line, I'm craving school chocolate bars. Yeah, they still sell those things for $1, but the chocolate bars they give out for $1 now at the school fundraisers are way smaller than ones I used to sell when I was in school, I'll tell you that. We used to sell them big caramel bars, or for Boy Scouts, the Boy Scout candy bars we used to sell, those were good. The crispy and the caramel and the regular chocolate. Those were good ones. But I don't know. The ones they sell now, I buy them from Don's Kids whenever they're selling them. Or other kids too, if I know. But Don's Kids, they've been selling them the last couple of years, and try to buy some. They're okay, but I don't consider them a serving of chocolate. There's not much chocolate in them. And the caramel, I remember the caramel ones used to be really good. They're okay now, but they don't have like hardly any caramel in them. It's like you bite into it, it's like this little empty pocket that has like a little bit of caramel flavoring in it. It's like it's not as good as they used to be. I'll tell you that. But I guess they didn't want to raise the price. They just need to raise the price to $2 or $5 a bar, whatever the hell they want to raise it to, and put out a good chocolate bar. I don't know. That's exactly the point. It's unsettling. That's why you do it. Come on, man. Vodka for the adults. Oh, you got electricity, Clever? Ooh, look at you fancy people. You and your fancy electricity. Seems high to you, might look it up. Somebody might need to look it up. Yeah, I think somebody might need to look that up. Where did I look it up? Let me just look up on, I can do this while I'm farming. Let's get a low little view here. There we go. PCGS coin facts. Let's just look at the PCGS guide prices on Liberty Nickels, Type 2, the With Sense variety, 1912S. And we'll go to PCGS price and pop. See, they're saying like a good 4 is worth $150 in a PCGS holder. I don't know. I don't know anybody that buys them in those grades. Like anytime I mean, because here's the deal. Here's the deal. I'm just looking at the PCGS. Like, look what they really sell for. PCGS good 4, good 6. They sell for about $80 to $100. Price guide says $150 to $160. So PCGS certified ones sell for $80 to $100. So the price guide's wrong. NGC ones sell for $75 to $100. But you can get a VG 10 or a fine 12. Even though fine 12, the PCGS price guide's $225, it looks like the last few that have sold on eBay for fines sell for like $135 to $150. So why would you buy a good for $100 or so when you could spend like, I don't know, another $40, $50 maybe and get a fine that's going to have so much more detail? Now, I mean, unless you just can't afford that extra $40, but if you can't afford that extra $40 to get a coin that you can actually see detail on, you probably shouldn't be buying a $100 coin in good. I don't know. But I know, yeah, they get real expensive once you get up to, you know, VF, XF, you know, AU and beyond, but... And then you say yours, Lady Kid... Lady Kid's probably not even in here anymore. She's probably back in the Discord playing with the bots and stuff, but... She said hers is in not so great condition. You can still read a letter. So I don't know what not so great condition is. Like still a nice condition, just low grade, without any problems? Or you mean lower grade, but also all screwed up on the rims, clean, scratches? I don't know. So you'd really have to see it. You'd really have to see it to get a value. Heck yeah, electricity. Caramel. Did I say caramel wrong? Caramel. It's caramel, right? I don't know. You highfalutin electricity people with your caramel. Hidden, what's up? Hello. Lady Kid, did you see Lima's most previous video? He thinks it's good. Helper I has a full grain tank. Well, shoot. I forgot Helper I was out there working. We need to rush a truck out. Stat. Lady Kid's here. Lima, I'm gonna make you a mod here if you want. You can post links if you want to post a link to your video. There you go. Anytime, post a link. Make it easy for her. Let's go to field 10. Beep beep. Came out around that corner a little hot. Sorry, Hidden. If you need any links posted, Lima can help you out now. Oh boy. Damned if I do, damned if I don't, right? Oh, Lima asked if Clever really pushed kids over. I would hope not. I would hope not. And if he did, I would hope there was a video of it that we could at least watch. But I didn't see a video of that. Look at Lima dropping links like a boss. There you go. 12 people in here. Check it out if you haven't. Alright, we are loading up some soybeans. Making that cash. Is this guy done fertilizing over here yet? Yeah. He's got a little bit left to go. Let's see how he's doing on the map. See if he's missing any spots. No, not too bad. Looks like he's pretty much getting it. Ooh, we're going to have to do lime on field 10 after this. We do need to lime the field up. That's okay. That is okay. Yeah, that was me breaking. That was me making sounds. Yeah. That was me making some sounds, Buyer Boys. Anyone in need of a set of 42mm airtight capsules in a tube? What would you put in the 42mm? Like, those are a little bit larger than the Silver Eagle, aren't they? What would you be putting in those? Oh, you bought the wrong size. Okay. I mean, you could put Silver Eagles in them and they'd be a little loose. Perhaps. Probably not too bad. Oh, we never checked the other contracts. That's what we wanted to check. Ooh, 54,000 to plant potatoes? That ain't happening. Tell you that. That would take me like 6 hours to probably plant that field. We won't be doing that. Harvest potatoes? I mean, we could do that. I don't know. Let's just see if there's any easier stuff. There really isn't. There's a couple fertilizing jobs in 21 and 23. We could do those. Field 1, Field 2. We could do those. Oh, supposed to be for silver strikes? Huh. Oh, you were just trying to like replace... Yeah, silver strikes, they get... Those capsules are almost always like scratched and beat up because remember, they're in slot machines and then collectors of them, they just throw them together with all the rest of them usually, and Silver Strike capsules get real bad. Have you tried polishing the capsules, though? Sometimes you can polish the capsules and get most of those scratches to go away. Um, I use Plastics headlight polish for cars. You get it at AutoZone, or you can get it off my Amazon link on my Amazon page. And if I had a bot set up, I'd show you. Meguiar's Plastics. You just put a little squirt of that on there. Not tons, not not enough to like just enough to you know be able to rub in there. You gotta rub the hell out of it and put some elbow grease in it if it's a lot of scratches. But that's what I use on slabs to get rid of scratches. But if they're real bad, yeah, you just that's smart. Doesn't mess with toning. The plastics? Well, plastics you're putting on the plastic. You don't put it on the coin. Pick a tater. You want to see it? Oh, jeez. All right, let's go. I'm not gonna plant potatoes. That's just shoot. Because I can have the computer do most of it. Let's look at field 16. Where is 16? 16's this big guy over here. Oh god, that would take forever. Oh, shoot. Plant, and then if we harvest potatoes, it's a lot of driving back and forth because the truck fills up so quick. And he wants 17 going to Port Northwest. Let's look at where we're going. So it's field 17 going to Port Northwest. It's not that far, really. It's right next door to me. Yeah. On my Amazon list, Goo Gone. Goo Gone, it's orange liquid using orange oil actually in it. That's good for getting rid of all stickers or any sticky stuff that's on your plastic or slabs or old labels or whatever you want. That's real good for that. And then Meguiar's Plastics, polishing out the scratches on plastic holders. Works pretty damn good. Lima's got a wrench. Alright. I don't know what to do. Buyer Boys wants to see taters. Do we get a plant or harvest? I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. Yeah. New line, if you don't have Goo Gone, everybody needs a bottle of Goo Gone in their house. Everyone does. Manda, don't you agree? Manda, I'm sure you got a bottle of Goo Gone. Everyone should have a bottle of Goo Gone in their household. It's good for getting rid of any stickers, any residue, like not just on coin slabs and stuff, but anywhere you got sticker residue. Everybody needs Goo Gone. Meant harvest taters. All right, let's harvest some taters then. We're going to borrow the items. Let's do it. What field was that? Field 17. Okay. Man, it has tons of Goo Gone. Exactly. Yeah, and the one bottle of Goo Gone that I probably bought it like 10 years ago. And I'm still using it. Because you just need one little dab on a paper towel, and then you rub it on wherever you let it sit for like half a second, and if it's a little bit, but if it's a really like old sticker that you want to remove, then you might need to leave it there for a minute, but you just need a little dab on there and let it do its work, and it wipes right off, and it smells good. It smells like oranges. Everybody needs Goo Gone. Everybody. If you got tons of goo in your household, New Line, you need Goo Gone. Alright, let's look at the field. Where did he miss? He missed a little area right there. So let's go patch that up. Then we'll get on to our tater harvest. Yikes. I mean, some people have more goo than others around the house, but Goo Gone does solve it. Okay, that's that. I think we got that pretty much all done. Don't remember what was said. New Line, that was too fast. Little bottle of something, pretty sure it was petroleum paste. I don't know what New Line's getting involved here. Don't really exactly what I said last night around here. Was someone else random mention it on another stream? I must have missed it. I must have missed it, New Line. I haven't been on anybody's streams today, really. I mean, I popped into a couple of just to say hi and then say hi to like 40 people that said hi back to me, and that was about it. Alright, so we got that fertilizing done. This guy just filled up, so let's empty that out. Helper I has a full grain tank. A few boxes of wine in. Oh yeah, that's what you were mentioning, New Line, when we were playing Halloween on the Discord, and then you kept going in and dropping super chats and buying Rob Silver pours. It was fun. Everybody needs a little goo gun. Dude, I'm telling you. Once you have a bottle of Goo Gone in the house, you'll be asking yourself, how did I live before I had Goo Gone? I mean, really. How can you survive without Goo Gone? G-O-O space G-O-N-E. Goo Gone. You got it, by right there. Everybody has. I mean, seriously. That's why I put it on my Amazon list. I don't care if you buy it from my Amazon list or not. I think if you bought it from there, I might make like 30 cents or something. So it's not that big of a deal. But that's why I put it there, because I recommend it. Citrus Solve works. I don't know Citrus Solve, Philip. Can't speak to it. But if you say it's good, I just know Goo Gone works very well. It smells good. It's not expensive, and I think they even have it at the damn grocery store. You don't even have to go to like a hardware store, like a Home Depot or something. Look at this stupid thing I gotta drive now for harvesting potatoes. Fire boys. Freaking potato harvest, really. There's a whole 15 miles an hour. We have fun tonight. You're gonna go out and see what Maui has. Yeah, don't people usually go to Lahaina for don't you usually go to Lahaina for Halloween and have fun there? I'm sure that's all closed down. Alfred got his Goo Gone from Dollarama. See, Alfred's a Goo Gone household. I'd have Goo Gone. He says spooky evening to y'all. Give me some of your tots. Lahaina's canceled. Yeah, I figured. Look at this crazy contraption we're driving. Oh, knock down some signs. Maybe I should watch where I'm going. Does this thing have a horn in it? Let's see. Sure does. Brother came in again. Alright, so let's start harvesting. See, it just doesn't do very much at a time. It's just so skinny. Here we go, let's do it though. Get lined up. Unfold harvester. I gotta do that first. No way, I'm freaking starving. I didn't get to eat anything today. Told you, I spent it in Alaska with my uncle hunting wolverines. We need to lower the harvester. Okay, we're doing that. Need to turn on the harvester. And start harvesting taters. Thing's already 5%, 6% full. It's going to fill up quick. And on this stupid contract, they give me this little stupid thing to haul them. What is this garbage? Why didn't they give me a big semi-truck? This is just ridiculous. I'll be bringing my semi-truck over there. Let's get rid of these signs that are in the way. Okay, that's better. But my lips hurt real bad. You want some nickel airtight tubes too? Oh, you guys need to get together and exchange tubes. Oh, New Line's not getting a wrench though, Alfred. Can't be all blue in here. Can't be all blue. Alright. Look at this. This is going to take forever to do this field of taters. It'll take forever. Let's see, that was one line done. He's already 42% full. This thing just fills up so quick. Just crazy. 42% just doing one little path up the field. New Line, you need a channel sticker. That's what New Line needs. I need to do a sticker trade with New Line. That's what I'm thinking. What would New Line's channel sticker be? A damp basement, maybe? With just a little bit of water intrusion? New Line Numismatics. New Line the Numismatist. Alright. I'm getting pretty full. Let's check my other harvester. 63%. Looking good. Yeah, a Burke, like, almost, like, right up to her, a Burke up to her eyes in a flooded basement, like, with like, boxes, all, like, with cardboard boxes in the back that are totally damp, and then, like a couch cushion floating in the water in the back and stuff. Yeah, exactly. Funny stuff. Alright. 79% full. This takes forever to do potatoes. But let's go line up with them and empty out. Yeah, we're trying to keep the stream PG-13 at least. So probably don't need to get too in depth about various stuff, but that's okay. But that would be a pretty cool sticker. Yeah, Merctime right up to her eyes. You could even like have the reflection of the dime in the dirty brown water. Yep. Give me your taters. Give me those taters. %, that's full. Gotta have stickers. I gotta send New Line a bunch of stickers, I think. Problem is, I don't know what stickers New Line already has, but I don't know, I'll send a bunch of them anyway. This guy's almost full. Let's go empty that out. Just doing some farming. Doing some farming. Oh yeah, creepy eyes floating. That'd be good. Yep. That would be good. I mean, you could just have the whole thing be a big circle sticker of a Merc dime, but make it like 50% transparent or something, and then overlay that with another image of, you know, a flooded basement, like with the eyes and the lips popping halfway up the water or something. So it'd be like an overlay kind of thing. I'm sure somebody could figure that out. Yeah, the creepy eye on the Merc, that'd look... I don't know about that. Clever does stickers. Yeah, Clever could probably help you with a design if you really need it. And if you're looking for someone to help get the stickers printed, on every one of my videos for like at least the last 6 months to a year, whenever I put that link in there, I always got a link to my sticker mule. If you do an order by clicking that link, you'll save $10 on your order, and I think I get a $10 credit that I can use for my next order. That's really if you have to get them. I don't know if you save $10 if you use one of their deals though, but Sticker Mule's always got deals going on. If you look at their page, like for a 3-inch diameter sticker, whether you have it die cut or whether it's just a circle sticker, if you just go to their website to try to order them, it's like for 50 stickers, it costs like $65, which is like, you know, over $1 a sticker. That's ridiculous. And they have excellent quality stickers, and I'm very happy with all the stickers I've had done there. But $65 for 50 stickers is outrageous. But they almost always have a deal going on of some type, at least once a week or a couple times a month. There's some kind of a deal, whether it's 50 stickers for $19 or 50 stickers for $29, whatever it is. Now, if you don't even need 50 stickers, say you just need like 10 stickers, like that's enough, you can actually go on the Sticker Mule, upload your design, and you can order 10 stickers for $9, and that includes the shipping, just as a test, just to see if you like their product. And when you order those 10 stickers for $9, they'll actually send you like between 15 and 20 stickers anyway, because they always give you extra. Even if you order 50 stickers, I always get in my pack 55 to 60 stickers. They'll always give you extra. So if you think all you need is like 15 stickers, get that pack for $9 delivered just to test it out. Test out your design, see what you like it. And there you go. You got 15 stickers. Easy. Easy peasy. All you got to do is upload the image. And even if the image isn't perfect, like, they'll actually finish working on it for you. Like, you tell them, hey, here's the image, and then you leave instructions for the sticker people. Can you do this to it? If it's simple stuff, they'll do it and then send you the proof because they want your business. They won't do, like, tons of editing for you, but they'll do some basic stuff. Yeah, I recommend Sticker Mule for sure. Even though I know there's others out there that'll do it for you. Alright, there we go. A field of soybeans completed. Is that empty? Did we empty that? Let's see. Yeah, that's empty. So let's go sell these beans, huh? Eh? Yeah? Actually, this guy's 88% full. Let's empty him first, then go sell those beans. That is perfect. Hold on. I have a few years looking forward to the new exclusive. I don't see, that's the problem, New Line. I screwed. Well, I didn't realize I was driving. I wasn't watching. I thought I let my finger off the button. I guess I didn't. I haven't been keeping track of who gets what stickers, so I might send you some you already have, or I might forget to send you one that you don't have. So I don't know. I'll get you a bunch of stickers. I don't know. What I need to do is I just need to put like all of them that I have like up on my website or something, like make a merch page, and then so people, if they really want one, they can just buy one, I guess. But then also so people that like are channel members or whatever can tell me, hey Kittle, I didn't get this one, or I'm like, okay, you can have that one, no problem. Or I don't know, because I don't remember. Because some people joined when I only had like 3 exclusive stickers, so I sent them all 3 of them. Some people joined when I had 6 different stickers, so I sent them all of them, and I don't know who got what. It's crazy. I'm an idiot. I didn't do it right. So, but yeah, I mean, the sticker mule. I mean, it's really cool that they let you do the short run just for test. It's $9, and it says it's going to give you 10 stickers. You will get probably 15 stickers, give or take a few, and you can do that as many times as you want. Really, like, oh, let's try a 3-inch sticker. Oh, let's try. Oh, I want a really big, I want a die cut sticker this time, or oh, I want a transparent sticker. You can try all kinds of different, like they have all different options you can do, and when you're testing it out. And then if it's something you really like, and then you find, oh, everybody wants that sticker now, well, then it's already uploaded and saved, and when the next deal comes out, 50 stickers for $19, you just click reprint, 50 stickers, $19, done, easy, and you know exactly what it's going to look like. Joining streams not on weekends is hard. Hold on, I missed some stuff there. Let's see. Trying to drive and read. You order your company equipment stickers from Sticker. Oh, cool. So you're already familiar with that then? Yeah, I mean, there are cheaper places out there, and I know there's people in the coin community that do sticker printing on their own. And why am I driving this order? What the hell am I doing? This thing ain't full. Driving the wrong stuff. I'm taking a load of 45% to market just yet. Guess I already went about halfway there. What an idiot. Alright, that's even worse, Lima. Uh-oh. Yeah, you put the ears on it? God. Southern Metal, you're a mod over there. What are we talking about Southern Metal? I didn't see anybody say that, but maybe I missed it. Joining streams not on weekends is hard. I mean, look, Lima, if anybody makes you a mod on their channel, I mean, at least I can speak for myself. I don't expect you to do anything, really. I mean, I make you a mod because, look, let you be able to post some links, and if you're here, maybe you can help if someone does something stupid or we get a troll in here. That's great. That helps me out, too. But I don't expect anybody to do anything. So I don't expect people to be in here when I'm streaming all the time, or I don't expect people to like be posting tons of links. If you're here, you want to do that, you enjoy helping out, great. I do appreciate it, but I don't expect anybody to do anything. And I think most streamers are that case. If there's any streamers out there that get mad because you're not there when they're streaming and they need you to be a mod, well, they need to be cutting you in then on whatever the heck they're doing if they're gonna get that upset about it, or yeah, maybe they'll make you not a mod anymore if you're not there doing what they. That's just too much. That's just too. Or maybe they need more mods. I don't know. Kittle merch, yeah. Well, I mean, I got the different stickers I got. I can put my poster on my merch page. I do have some. Actually, I got a couple pours I could put up there with the Michael Kittle Rare Coins stamps on them. I got a couple pours, and then Don Berry does my pours, SoCal Box Breaks. He's only done a couple of them, and then he also used the stamp that we got for the pours that say Michael Kittle Rare Coins on some other fun stuff, like he stamped a few barber quarters with it. I got a few of those that say Michael Kittle Rare Coins, and I got a few, I even got like a Coke bottle cap that says Michael Kittle Rare Coins stamped in it. Pretty cool. Actually worked out pretty well. Alright, let's take these. Where are we selling the soybeans? Come on. Biology sucks. It's the teacher. Yeah. You gotta do your best with it. Believe me, you're gonna run into some teachers, whether it's in junior high, high school, or even college. There's gonna be teachers that are just crap, that aren't gonna be doing their jobs, and you'll be smarter than the teacher. Believe me. Port Northwest is the best deal for soybeans, so we're going to Port Northwest. Yeah, and it sucks, but you know what? It's just part of the deal. It does suck, but just gotta do your best to get through it, and And if your grades are really important to you, which they should be, then sometimes you just got to bite your tongue and kiss their butt so they love you and give you the good grade that you deserve. Because if you fight them, it might not be in your best interest. See, I have a teacher that was horrible, didn't do her job, and I didn't agree with everything she did, and I spoke up and told her. And my grade suffered because of it, because I had an opinion and I didn't do everything she said. And even though I know, even to this day, I was 100% right, and she was wrong, it's just, sometimes it's easier to nod your head, let them think they're almighty and powerful and great, and just take your grade and move on to the next class, just knowing that you're smarter than them the whole time along. I had a couple teachers that were just ridiculous. Couple in high school, couple in college, just... Alright, here we go. Let's sell some beans. We got 501,000. Look at that money piling up in the upper right. Got the poster. It's a beautiful one. Yeah, those are fun. Yeah. I could come up with some other merch, too. I could sell my dongs there. I could probably even make, like, a... Put up some... I don't know what other people would want, though. I don't know. 122,000 for that soybean field. Nice. Nice. I'd probably do something like JW does, though. Like, hey, look, if you want some merch, like, if you want something, tell me what you want, and I'll whip it up and put it up in the store, like a Teespring thing, and I'll whip it up, and it'll be ready for you to buy. So if you want something, we'll make it right then and there, and then you can buy it. Because I don't know what people would want. Or I'd just pick something if I want it, and then upload it. And I mean, I could just do generic stuff, you know, I don't know, but... Like, or just copy things everybody else does, like, I don't know. Like, do the t-shirts say, numismatist, someone who spends lots of money buying money, ha ha ha, okay, whatever. Nah, I don't know if I want that in my store, but people would buy it. Or coin collectors embrace change. Coin collectors love change. Ha ha ha. Funny shirt. I'm sure everybody would buy it, right? But you can buy that shirt in like 8 other people's stores too, so. Alright, we got another truck here ready to fill. Helper J is nearly full. Let's empty it out. I got merch, Lima, I just haven't, like, well, yeah, stickers and poster, and I got some, like, pours and counter stamp stuff, but I just haven't put it up on a page yet. Probably should. Oh, this thing goes so slow. The stupid little tractor they gave us for this contract. You know what, I'm going to fill this one time, and I'm just going to leave it at the sale point, and I'm just going to finish the rest of this with my semi-truck that actually has power. What are we doing here? What are we doing here? Let's catch up. Do you use Kittle's link when you order? He doesn't have to do that if he already has. No, really the referral link is, I think it's just, the way it seems to work, the sticker mule link is, if someone clicks that link and then opens a new account, then that account like gets registered as a referral from me, and I don't get anything for that. I only get like, but when they place their first order, I think that person saves $10, and then I get a $10 credit onto my account, which sounded amazing when I first thought about it. Like, oh yeah, look, I like their stickers. I know there's other people always looking for stickers. I could probably get some referrals and save money on my next order, right? Sounds great. The problem with it is if Lima orders stickers right now using my link, saves $10, I'll get a $10 credit that'll expire in like 3 months. It's not like a permanent credit that I can use. That $10 credit that I earn expires, it's either 3 or 6 months, whatever it is. And then a month or two later, maybe Clever Coin Name decides he wants another sticker, he uses my link, I'll earn another $10 credit that expires 3 to 6 months from that date. So, but when I go into my account, it'll say I have $20 worth of credits, but it won't tell me $10 of it is expiring 4 months from now, and the other 10, 6 months from now. You just don't know. Unless you keep track of it yourself. I think they actually send you an email saying you've earned a $10 credit and it expires. So you can keep track of it all yourself, but from the account, it's pretty crazy and you don't know when it's going to expire. So anyway, I had earned, the last time I ordered from Sticker Mule, when I ordered these special stickers for my wheat cent bag break, I think. It was either that or when I ordered the Beaver MK stickers. I did have a credit of $40 in my account from people that did referrals, which I think I lost some of the credit, but it was just $40 worth was current and active right then. But you can't use that on if you're already getting a deal on something. So the stickers I ordered, there was a promo going on, 50 stickers for $19. You can only use the credit on full price items. So when am I going to buy something on Sticker Mule that's full price, since they do deals on everything all the time? So it's really, I can't use the credit. So what I did is I ordered my stickers with the deal, like I always do, and then I used that $40. I added 6 bottles of their hot sauce that they sell on Sticker Mule to my cart, and then that used the credit on those. So basically I got 6 bottles of free hot sauce for all the referrals that were active. So, I mean, I guess it's not nothing, because I do like their Sticker Mule sauce. It's pretty good. I mean, it's not the best sauce I've ever had, but it's pretty good, especially when you get it for free. So I guess if I ever get any more referral credits of $10, I just guess the next time I order stickers, I'll be able to just like add another bottle of hot sauce to the thing and whatever. I mean, it's just, I'll probably never be able to save money on stickers with their referral link, unfortunately. Oh, I said I was just going to leave this there. You know what we're going to do? We're just going to go park this right about here, because this tractor and this thing sucks. So we're just going to park that right there. That's a good spot for it. This guy we can go put away, because he's done. First time hearing about these pours. All it is, well, Don Barry only made me like a couple of them. So, and you know, I don't even know if I have them anymore. I think I did a video of them. I did one video of them talking about, like, look, it's like a prototype. I don't even know if I have the pour anymore. I think I gave it back to Don because he said he had to do some more, like, mark on it, like put the weight on it maybe, and I don't even know if I have any of the pours, to be honest. I'll have to ask Don, and I don't know if Don's still in here. But I'd, you know, it'd be nice to get a couple of those if he's still, but, you know, only if he's going to be doing it, you know. He was doing it kind of for fun, but now I know he has some other projects, but, yeah, I know he's got a stamp that has Mike, it's like a Lincoln cent design, it says Michael Kittle Rare Coins on the top, and it has 1909 on it. It's cool. But I know I got some of the counter stamped quarters, I think, a couple of those. I know I gave him like 5 or 6 other 1909 quarters to counter stamp for me. I don't know if I got those back or not. I'll have to look at it. First time here. Oh, I gotta catch up here. I gotta catch up here on chat. I'm only 7 minutes behind in chat. I can look at here. Okay, here we go. 7 degrees, taught college specs too much. Well, I don't know. I don't know. Gotta get through it, I guess. 20-point assignment due today, didn't do because it's Halloween. Really hard assignment. Wasn't even home half the day. Well, I mean, yeah. Well, and then you'll know too, Lima, once you get the class and see everybody else in the class, is nobody doing it? If nobody does it, then the teacher either realizes, well, hey, maybe I'm asking too much if nobody's getting it done. But if everybody else gets it done and turns it in, then Lima, maybe you gotta just get it done somehow. I don't know if everybody else, I mean, that's kind of how that works. I mean, most classes, even at the high school or college level, they end up getting graded on a curve, so as long as you're doing better than everybody else in the class, no matter what the teacher expects, you'll end up getting a good grade and you'll do fine, right? I think that's how it usually works. So, even if the teacher demands all this crap, as long as you're doing more than everybody else is doing, and you're at the top percentage of your class as far as getting whatever is done, that's what you really need. Because I've had professors in college, too, like they teach certain concepts and they put out a test and their test was just garbage. Like, the way they asked the questions was wrong, and they or just unfair or unclear or just way too hard, or they're putting stuff on the test that they never even told us to study, and then I do I'm like sitting there taking the test, and it's like I don't even know what the hell they're talking about, or I don't know what to do. So when I'm taking the test, I think I must have studied the wrong stuff and I'm doing bad. I ended up getting like a 70% on the test or something, so it's like that should be like what, a D on the test. But then it turns out everyone did horrible, and after the curve is done, because everyone else basically failed the test, I end up getting like the highest grade in the class. Because a 70 was the highest grade, you know, so you never know. It's like different teachers. Cunning numismatist? Yeah, we could do that. We could do that. Big merch that says that. Cents, not pennies, exactly. Coin collecting makes sense. Yeah, I could do a shirt that says that. I've seen those before, but nobody trademarks that. I could make a shirt that says that. Probably sell them, and I'll autograph them too for people, of course, because everybody wants to walk around with a shirt autographed by Kittle, I'm sure. Make my teachers mad too, because she was a terrible. Yeah, I was. See, the problem with me, Clever, is I was so damn smart and above everybody else's level. And of course, might be exaggerate just a little bit on some of it. But basically, I was so smart and didn't need to learn from these teachers. Basically, look, the teacher. Here's what I thought about school for the most part, whether it was junior high, high school, college. The teacher tells you to read chapter 3, right? Read chapter 3 before class, right? That's what the teacher tells you. So what do? I go read chapter 3 of the book, right? I read it, I understand it, I know the material. So then why the hell do I go to class the next day for the teacher basically to read to me and repeat to me what I already just learned in chapter 3? Why do I need the teacher to tell me that? You told me to read chapter 3. We already understand this concept. Teach me something new. It's just a waste of time going to class to hear the teacher tell me what the hell I just read in chapter 3. You told me to read it, lady. I know. You told me to read it. I understand it. Why are we talking about this? So basically, when I'm in class and the teacher's trying to explain to everybody what was in chapter 3 that I already read and understood. Now, of course, I understand they have to do that because they know most of the students don't actually read the assignments, or they don't actually understand from the book. They need someone to spoon feed it to them. Well, I didn't need that. I understood it. I knew it. Once I knew it, I didn't have to study it again. It was done. I'm ready for the test. Give me the test. No problem. So instead of just sitting there quietly while everybody else tries to understand the concepts that were perfectly clear to me, I'd screw around and become like a class clown and bother others, and it was fun, yeah. Had one of those hippie teachers too, nerve to argue, told her she gave you a B. Well, yeah, some teachers are just, I don't know. Like I said, the one teacher, I talked about it last night on JW's stream, I think. She had a policy that I didn't know before taking it. It was for newspaper class. And the newspaper class in our high school, anyone could take it, whether you're a freshman, sophomore, junior, or senior. Anybody could take it. It was the same class, because you're all working together on the student newspaper. Now, of course, the freshmen taking the class aren't going to be the editor. You're going to be assigned other stuff. And if you're a senior, one of the seniors is probably going to be the editor. So there's different roles, of course. Everybody's doing different things. But there are certain things, like we would get assigned different things about journalism and how to do stuff that everybody would do, and then you'd get graded on it and stuff like that. So based on all the and then everybody would get different points based on their own assignments, like, oh, you could earn this many points, whatever it was. But basically, I had the highest grade in the class, right? As a sophomore. But I didn't take newspaper my freshman year. Sophomore was my first year. So I was a first-year newspaper student, okay? I had the highest grade in the class, by far, because I'm smart and I know how to game it, you know? Look, you give me the list of stuff, how to earn points, I can go through, do those things, check the boxes, do them all, and I earn the most points. Very easy, no problem. It's just like, you know, it's not hard. I don't know why everybody else didn't do it, but I got the highest grade in the class. So at the end of the semester, she gives me a B+. Highest grade in the class. And I get a B+. It was over 100% because she even had stuff that you could do for extra credit. I did it all. What the hell? Why not? I did it all. Get a B+. Didn't understand that, so I go to talk to the lady, and she's like, well, I gave you a B+ because it's your first year of newspaper, and a first-year student just can't get an A. That's what she tells me. First-year students can't get A's. And that just didn't make any sense to me. I'm like, lady, I got the highest grade in the class. What do you mean I can't get an A? Well, you can't get an A. That's her policy. So that pissed me off. And basically, long story short, that one class, that one B+ I got, was the only B I got in high school, and that's the reason I wasn't valedictorian of my class, actually. So that really pissed me off looking back even further. But at the time, just that policy pissed me off. Like, that's just totally unfair. Was never, you know, put in writing or told to me before taking that class. And if I knew that, I probably wouldn't have taken her stupid class. So, but instead of just, you know, saying, no problem, I understand, I'll get my A next semester. Nah, I kind of mouthed off to her and went off on her and ended up having to have a couple meetings with the principal and my parents, and yeah, didn't really end well. But I got my point across, and me and her did not like each other the rest of high school. And then it turns out I got really unlucky, and in my senior year, when I'm supposed to be doing nothing except screwing around, because by your senior year, you're already accepted to the college you're going to. They already know your grades, and it's just basically you have to show up and not fail. It was supposed to be fun and easy. I get her for my senior year English class, and she took it out on me big time. Like, she had this idea, like, instead of like in your English class, whatever, like maybe everybody gets assigned a book to read, right? And everybody reads the same stupid book, and then you talk about it. She had this idea that let's assign everybody different books, and then everyone can do a different book report, and then present that to the class. So instead of all of us just learning about one book, that way we all learn about 30 different books or whatever, right? Because everyone's doing book reports on different books. So, of course, all these people are getting assigned these nice little 100-page, 200-page, like modern, you know, 20th century novels that you're supposed to read in high school, and easy stuff that you can just go get the Cliff's Notes easy. And no, she assigns me Moby Frickin' Dick that's like 700 or 800 pages long and just crazy, and because she hated me. But whatever. The Cliff's Notes for Moby Dick are like 200 damn pages. Alright, I'm probably like 15 minutes back in chat, so let's catch up here. Let's catch up. Let me see where I'm at. No, I'm only like 10 minutes behind in chat. Start the timer for Mike to catch up on chat. There we go. That is at 8:55 p.m. It is now 9:04 p.m., so I'm 9 minutes behind right now, Lima. Thank you for that. 1 second and counting. That was, yeah. And it's at 9:05 p.m. California time, 12:05 in Maryland. Michael Sparks, what's up? Buyer Boy's catch-up spot. It only took me 9 minutes to find it. Come on, guys. Cat Dog's back. Oh, I'll be right back. Thanks, Cat Dog. Man, whirlwind of emotion. 2 minutes. Oh, look at Kittle bragging. No. That was just a humble brag. Humble brag. Hey, look, when you can back it up, it's not bragging, right? It's facts. Learning for less the super brain, sometimes best ingrained through repetition. Yep. Hey, I understand, Clever. Everybody learns different ways. Some people need to go to class, repetition, have it reinforced, and then they need to study it over and over on their own. And then when it comes time for the test, they need to study a whole bunch. And then when it's finals time, they need to relearn everything. Look, I'm lucky. When I went through school always, I don't know if I can do it the same anymore because I'm old and my brain doesn't work the same anymore. You know how that gets when you get old. But when I was in school, if I read it once or heard it once, that's all I needed. I didn't need to do it again. So I'd read it the one time or learn it the one time in class. I didn't need to study for the test. I already knew it. Why do I need to study for the test? I already knew it. I was really lucky with that. So all I had to do was hear it the one time. Done. Easy. Got real lucky with it. So I did really good through school because it stuck. And I guess you guys probably see that with coins too. I read all these different books. I hear all these different things about coins. I read all these articles about coins. Most of it sticks. So when someone mentions something, I kind of know that without having to think about it too hard and go look it up again. So just I don't know, got lucky with that stuff. Cat Dog's back for good? What? Nah. A lot of it just not biology. Well, yeah, Lehman, different subjects, of course. Yeah, I mean, certain subjects was like super easy for me. Others were a little tougher, sure. Thank you. How old is Kittle? I don't know. How old do you think I am? Kittle is either 14 or in his late 80s. Somewhere in between there. Kittle's probably 33. Lima, you don't even know, do you? Let's see. Lima, for sure he's older than I am, and I'm 37. So you're going to say 45? Clever, he is 40, I'm pretty sure. Funny to me, Buyer. Huh? Who had that bright idea to ask him about school, and how long has he been like that? Gee. No one even asked. Yeah, I don't even know if anybody even asked. This is what's called a Kittle rant. Yeah, I do that sometimes, don't I, Buyer? I'm catching up on chat. I'm only 3 minutes behind now. Only 3 minutes behind. I was talking about your horrible biology. Moby Dick is an amazing book. I'm sure it would be an amazing book, Lady Kid Nichols, if you chose to sit down and read Moby Dick. But when you're 17 years old and you're in an English class and all you're thinking about is wanting to get out of that damn English class so you can get out of school and go drive around your IROC Camaro with your girlfriend, you're not thinking about reading Moby Dick. All you're looking around is this teacher that I hate, that I know for a fact hates me back because she told me that, is passing out all these books to my friends in class that are not even an inch thick, and then she drops this 3-inch crazy Moby Dick, on me that's like 800 some pages long, and she just gives me a weird little smile like, haha, got you, Kittle. That didn't make me want to read Moby Dick, and I didn't read the book. I didn't even read the book. Moby Dick is one of those books. So what they have is something called intercalary chapters. Real quick, I'm not going to bore you with this too much, but they'll have a chapter about the story, what's going on in Moby Dick, and then they'll have a chapter, it's called an intercalary chapter, that explains what the whaling industry was like at the time. Has nothing to do with the story, it's just a background chapter. So you read that chapter to understand what's going on in the book itself. Because maybe you don't know about the whaling industry, or maybe you don't know about, what scrimshaw art is, or you don't know, whatever, it's a whole chapter explaining stuff that's going on at that time or to help you understand the story. So what I did is, I knew that was in there because I had read the Cliff's Notes of the book. So I did my whole book report, not about the book itself, but about the author's writing style and use of intercalary chapters to help the reader on the journey. So basically, I figured out a way, I gamed it, I gamed the system, I figured out a way to write a really good report without reading the book itself. And I did okay on it. Moby frickin' Dick, exactly. Oh, I'm back in, I'm only 5 minutes behind now. You want to learn math and natural science? Oh god, here he goes again. Astronomer, that'd be kind of cool, Lima. Sent one of the pics of your awful nickel. I did see that. I didn't see the picture yet. I saw there's a message here. Clever wants to be a taxpayer? Yeah. Well, you got to earn income to pay taxes, don't you? Well, if you're talking about income tax, there are other taxes. Property taxes, sales taxes, various taxes that we all pay. You'll see it in the 33rd of Juvember. Yeah. Is that somewhere around Smarch? How many more months till it's Smarch, Buyers? Let's see. Beautiful Moby Dick book that's blue and shiny. Very cool. Stop trusting the requirement when they made you read Call of the Wild. I don't know if I ever had to read that one. Yeah, blue Camaro IROC, 86 IROC, Liam. It was fun. And it was fast. And it was a gas guzzler. Like, you guys read real books still, Lima? Like, not just on iPads and stuff and Kindles? That's cool. You were assigned to read the Harry Potter series? Well, that's kind of interesting. Probably something you actually want to read, huh? That's good. Section 2, catch up, Kittle. Grab, rock the mullet. Too many taxes, right? Okay, I think I'm caught up now. Cat Dog says, I will not be paying taxes. How do you think you're not going to pay taxes, Cat Dog? Maybe you can help us figure it out. Clever would always read inappropriate books that your teachers loved and got... Oh, okay. Oh, Brave New World was good. I think I had to read that in one of my classes. That was actually assigned either junior year or maybe it was senior year. Brave New World wasn't bad. Is that the one where everybody was it Soma or whatever? Everybody was on the drugs or whatever to keep them chill? You just won't? Okay. Well, I mean, hopefully they put you in one of them country club prisons and not the bad prison. Exactly, Lima. Yep. Last car was a Mustang. Heck yeah. It's like, oh, I will have fun in jail. 3 hots and a cot, you know? Get a lot of working out in and read all the books you want, right? Okay, so that's that. This guy's harvesting. What else do we got? We left that guy in the ditch. That's that. We got all fertilized. I think we need to plant a field. Let's drop off our fertilizer. Or are we going to plant corn? I don't know. I like corn, but we're making money on soybeans and other stuff too. Let's go plant some canola. We haven't done canola in a little while. Let's go plant some canola. I don't want to buy the corn stuff yet. I don't want to buy the corn stuff. We're just going to plant some... No, we got to do lime. We got to spread lime on that field first. I just remembered. Let's get our lime spreader. Free food, exactly. I mean, free toilet, free everything. Now, actually, don't they charge you for a lot of stuff? Like, isn't that how they get away with paying you, like, 10 cents an hour for your jail job? Because they charge you for, like, all your stuff that you use, too? Like, I thought that's how they get away with it. I don't know. So you are kind of paying for your stuff. And if you want to get, like, all those fancy ramen noodles and stuff to make in your cell, then you need to have some extra money. Alright, so we're going to turn this on, and we're going to lime away. Is that getting all of it? Yeah, it's pretty close to the edge there. I got right on it. So every 3 harvests, you need to spread lime on your fields. That is a setting you can turn off if you don't like it, but... Oh, I don't mind doing it. It's easy. It's pretty realistic. Unless they don't have toilet paper in prisons. I believe they do, Lima. I believe they do. I mean, the 8th Amendment of the Constitution of the United States of America, which Lady Kid and Clever like to cite as they plead the 8th, is actually an amendment against cruel and unusual punishment, and also against excessive bail. But cruel and unusual punishment does apply in these United States. Prohibition against cruel and unusual punishment, I will say. And not providing toilet paper would probably be considered to some as cruel and unusual punishment. So I believe that they do provide that in most jails. Chat is concerning. Simmer down. Now, what do we get? We getting heated there, Lima? What are we talking about? What do we got to do? What do we got to do? Yeah, wash your hands, cat dog, if that's the way you roll. Now, speaking of that, that's why in a lot of cultures, especially, I believe, Middle Eastern and Asian cultures, you don't find any left-handed people. Just a little fun fact. There are no left-handed people, and it's very rude to wave with your left hand or hold out your left hand to shake hands, because those cultures do not have toilet paper everywhere, and that is their hand they use to clean themselves. The right hand is the hand that you use for shaking and waving and all that stuff. Your left hand is used for cleaning the beehole. So, there you go. Fun fact. Fun fact. Clever, I would blow your mind. Nice. Hey, Sodium's here? What's up, Sodium? Got the salt shakers in the chat, right? Free gold in the prisons? I don't know about that. Sodium's left-handed. Well, because you're in America. Well, cat dog. I didn't say it. I didn't. You know. Doesn't have to be pretty, but. So. Go ahead and let your prison guard know they better have given you toilet so as not to violate the 8th Amendment. Yeah, maybe. Why didn't he do that little spot there? I'm going to have to go back and fix this field. Just the way they turn around sometimes, they skip spots. I don't like that. Maybe because the road was there? Weird. Just finished watching Get Out? What's Get Out? I don't know. Is that a movie? Let's look at this photo. Someone sent me a photo of a Liberty nickel I gotta look at. Hold on. Oh, dude, that's toasted. That's toasted, isn't it? Well, I'll tell you that one ain't worth no $100. Holy smokes, Lady Kid Nickels. What the hell did you do to that one? And is that an S or is that a D? It's even kind of hard to tell the mint mark, but if you're sure that's an S mint mark, I guess, but I'd say that's could go as low as $10. It could go as low as $10. It could go as high as $25. I can't imagine anyone paying more than $25 for that, depending on how badly somebody wants to fill the spot in their album. That's my guess. I don't know. That's something that you would just. That's something if I had it, I'd start it in an auction and start it at $1 and see how badly people want it. Let them pay what they think it's worth. But it's pretty toasty. 1912S Liberty Nickel. Catch up for real, 17 minutes behind. I think you're behind now, buyer boys, because I am caught up. I am. 1912S, you said. That's exactly what your LCS... What was exactly what they said? The values? Or that it was pretty bad? Dude, you guys can tell me to catch up all you want. I mean, I can look at the chat and know that I'm caught up. Jeez. You can read a couple letters of liberty. Really? Yeah, I guess I see a... I don't know. Maybe, but it's corrosion and it's damage and it's bad. So yeah, there might be some underlying detail there, sure. The most important thing for a collector, though, a collector's not going to care that you can read a letter to a liberty. They're going to care that you can read the date and the mint mark, because the person buying this is someone that can never afford to buy a problem-free example, and that they really just want to fill the hole in their album. So they're never going to be able to afford to buy the $60, $70, $80, $100 one that doesn't look like crap, and they'll pay you $10, $20, $30, whatever it goes for. Now, am I wrong? Is there somebody out there that would pay $40 or $50 for that? Maybe. I wouldn't bet on it. Or am I wrong? Is there nobody out there that would pay $30 or $25? Maybe. I wouldn't doubt that either. I don't know. So that's just something I would start for like $1. And I know there's people out there that collect those, and they'll look up the Red Book price and say, holy crap, it's $145 in good 4. And just there's people that would just pay you $20 knowing that. I don't know. So... But yeah, that's the kind of coin that someone... I would tell people, never buy that coin unless you just know for sure you're never ever going to be able to afford, or you'd never spend the money even if you could afford, on a problem-free example, and for some reason you just really, really want to fill that spot in your album. But otherwise, don't buy that coin. Wait till you can get one, even in lower grade, get one that is problem-free, or less problems. That's the kind of coin, though, that I would buy if it was cheap enough. And then next time I get one of those bags of Jefferson nickels from the coin shop, if you look back, maybe about a year ago on my channel, we did a Jefferson nickel hunt where I had a bag of, I think it was $200 face value of Jefferson nickels that were all dated 1938 to 1960. And in there we had some Buffalo nickels and even a couple Liberty nickels, and I think we even got a couple Shield nickels in there. That's the kind of coin, if it was cheap enough, like $5-10, I might just throw in the bag just for fun to kind of spice it up. So when we do that hunt, then do the bag break, somebody's going to get a 12S. Even though it's a piece of crap 12S, somebody will get something cool at least, you know. Something cooler than just another, you know, 1959 nickel, and a 1956, a 50, whatever. Because we got a lot of 40s and 50s nickels, of course. Okay, well, I can't find it, but it's real cool. What are we talking about? Kittle, I have a cool coin. It's a... Hold on, let me find it. Well, if you find it and have questions about it, then let us know. Well, Lady Kid, if you're selling the coin and you can market it how you feel necessary, you think it's all about the Liberty, I don't think the Liberty matters at all. So, there you go. There you go. There you go. So speaking of cat dog, what the hell's a cat dog? Now, are you a dog that hangs out with cats? Or, yeah, what's a cat dog? Because we watch a 24/7 cat live stream sometimes, and the room's full of cats, and they do have one dog, and they do call the dog their cat dog. Because a dog that's in a room full of cats. I mean, half cat, half dog, that's another explanation, sure. That is another explanation. Sodium bought Shield nickels for 50 cents. Had the clear, just because it's old doesn't mean it's, well, of course. Just because it's old doesn't mean it's worth money, of course. But if you're getting Shield nickels for 50 cents, that's not a bad deal either. Especially if you can read a date off of them. Cat Dog has a 1966 5 dong Vietnamese coin. That's cool. I don't think I have one of those. Need to find one Shield nickel for your typeset. The one with rays or whatever. Alright. Yeah, this... Whoever told me to do this potato contract, this is just crazy, isn't it? This takes forever. Just does such a little path of potatoes at a time, but... And if you forget about it too long, the machine fills up so quick. Like, let's see, it just did a little bit there. It's probably already half full. Up, 59% full already, yep. Crazy. How's this guy doing with his lime spreading? He's almost done. Then we can go get a planter and plant some... I think we'll do canola. Need to get a dong piece of currency, Sodium. Sodium, with the coins that you just got in my auction, I'm sending you some dong. I'm sending you... I think 2 dong. I think I've sent you the 200 Vietnamese 200 dong, where it's got a tractor on it. The tractor kind of looks like that tractor right there. And then I think I sent the Vietnamese 1000 dong with an elephant harvesting, I think, bamboo or sugarcane or something. So I think you're getting 2 Vietnamese dong notes. Now, of course, I wrote Kittle Got Game right on the darn notes, so they are defaced a little bit. But, you know, that's what I do to all of them. I write my name on them. 1912 a key date or just a better... I mean, 1912... People, it's the final year to Liberty Nickels, and people like the 1912s. Because it was also the only year that they made them at the branch mint, so you can get them with a D or an S mint mark. So The 12D is a better date. 12S is a much better date. I guess some would call it a key date, or at least a semi-key. Alright, we are just about done spreading the lime. And alright, that's that. Now let's go around the field and get the spots that the worker missed, because I know they missed a couple spots on the other side by the road. I think it was just that one spot probably. And we can even do this to look faster. Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's go into the map. We'll look at this. Yep, just that one spot. And a little thin line along the edge is missed. I guess I didn't get close enough to the edge. You found it in a bin? What are you talking about? Silver coin with a gold president's face that says Liberty. But I forget the president. Huh. I mean, I'm guessing just from what I see most commonly, you might have just a Kennedy $50 where they gold-plated Kennedy's face. I see those a lot. I'm wasting so much lime just to get a little tiny strip of the edge of the field. This is kind of dumb, but I gotta do it. I gotta do it. I just feel like I need to do this. Probably wasting like $1,000 worth of lime, just not really getting anything out of it. But we're doing it. We're doing it anyway. Yep, that's it. Kennedy half. Yeah, they're worth 50 cents. I mean, it's possible. I mean, you can look at the date. If it's a 1964, then it's made of 90% silver, and that's worth, you know, $9 in silver. Or if it's a 65 through 70, then they're 40% silver, and they're worth, you know, about $4 worth of silver, $3 or $4 worth of silver. Other than that, it's just a $50 that somebody gold-plated his face, and probably even silver-plated or something the rest of it. The Mint doesn't do that. Some other company does that for collectors. You found it at Kroger? So Lady Kid is saying she found that 12S in a bin. Paid 50 cents. Well, yeah, for 50 cents, it's good then. So what I would do with something like that is, like I said, next time you're doing an auction on your channel, just start it at $1, and you know, even if it only sells for $1, you doubled your money. But I think I wouldn't just say, hey, we got a 12S, we're starting at $1. Anybody want it? Nah, fine, whatever. I wouldn't do it like that. I'd say, hey guys, we got a nice 1912S key date Liberty nickel here. Time to fill that hole in your album. Let's take a look at what these things are worth. And you pull out your red book and say, look at this, in good 4, worth $145. Oh my frickin' god. Key date, oh my god. We're not going to start it at no $145. Admittedly, our coin is not a good 4. But it does have a couple letters of Liberty, so it's got better than good details. Now, of course, you can see it's had a rough life. There's some damage, some corrosion, but sure. We're not going to charge you for any of that, though. So if you guys are interested, you need to fill that hole. We're going to start this at only $1. You tell me what it's worth out there. And then, bam, you'll have a whole bunch of people bidding on it because you just told them it was worth $145 if it was in worse shape. So there you go. You get that one for free. Alright, so we got this freshly limed up. Let's go here. And line this up a little bit better. Unfold. Not a 50. Bigger than that, you think it's just a... Well, it depends. I don't know. It could be a Eisenhower silver dollar, you know? Or Eisenhower just dollar. It might not even be silver. Or it could be a Morgan or a Peace dollar that is silver that someone gold-plated. There's all kinds of stuff it could be. Or it might not even be a U.S. coin. Alright, we gotta lower this, turn it on, switch to I want to do canola. Let's actually just check the market. What should we really be doing? Canola's not too bad. What do I think's going to be going up? Yeah, well, screw it. We'll do canola. Planting canola. Alright. Good stuff. Good stuff. Can sell them for a few bucks, but the numismatic value is face value. Yeah, I mean, depends on what he has, yep. Depends on what it is. Nickel type set as a war nickel, he paid 50 cents. Yeah, still worth more than that in silver. Yep. Okay, is this guy gonna miss that spot in the beginning again, or is he gonna back all the way? Oh, look at that! What a pro, backing up to do the whole field. My hero. Oh, the potato guy's probably waiting for me. I forgot we were doing potatoes. Yep, I'm sure he's just standing there with us. Yep, paying him to sit there. Gotta unload. Empty them taters. Wait, what did he start going for? He wasn't empty. Oh, cheese and rice. Tell him to start going. I said empty your taters. Very good. Very good. War nickels, 90% half, are your favorite junk silver. They are great for trading. Yeah, I mean, war nickels are a little tough, though. I mean, a lot of people like them, and it's an easy, like, they're cheap enough for a lot of, people to get into if they don't have a lot of money to buy tons of the halves or anything. But I know a lot of coin shops in Lima. You might know this because you work at a coin shop. If you bring in war nickels that are, especially worn down, and, war nickels get ugly, because they're 35% silver and they just basically start looking black and ugly when they get worn down. A lot of coin shops don't even pay like full price for them. They pay a pretty good discount on war nickels. Now, not all coin shops are going to pay you full price on the regular junk either. They usually buy a little bit less, and then, they got to have a spread between what they buy and sell, of course. But usually, war nickels they pay the least on. A, because they're only 35% silver, and then also because they're not very attractive. So, but if you're buying them cheap at a discount, then you shouldn't care that you'll be selling them at a discount later. The problem is if you buy them at full price, say, hey, look, I just bought all these war nickels at the melt value. I'm happy with that. Well, when you go to sell them, you're going to find out not many people are going to pay you the full melt value for them. But if you're buying them at a discount, then it's fine to go sell them at a discount. You like the coloring like that? Gives them care. Exactly. Well, some people love it. Aren't you glad I talked you into picking some taters? No, not really. It just takes a while. It's not even the fact that it takes a while. It's just that it's labor intensive. That harvester fills up so quick, so you just got to constantly be you know, emptying out the truck. You know, emptying it with your truck. And I mean, let's see what percentage of the field we've even done. 39%. We're not even half done with this contract. Now, it'll pay out. It'll pay pretty well. And once we're totally done... what the heck? I overshot, didn't I? Once we're totally done... where's he going? Let's get out of his way. Let's let him straighten out. Once we're totally done, we'll get to keep some of the harvest. So we'll probably make... What does it say we're going to get? 17,000 bucks? We'll probably end up getting 30 to 40 to $50,000 by the time we're done with this. So it does pay well. But would I be... In the same time that it takes to do this, could we have just done like 5 or 6 fertilizing jobs where we would have made the same money? Maybe. Maybe. That would have been a lot easier. Just want a really cool coin, like one of those larger coins just to carry around. Yeah, a lot of people do have like a pocket piece, they call them, where they just something fun to carry around, and mostly just something fun to show off to people. Like if you find out someone, you know, might be interested in a coin collection, say, hey, have you ever seen one of these? Check this out. And just, or have it as their lucky coin. Now the problem with those is I would never have something very valuable be a pocket piece or my lucky coin. I know people that actually use $20 gold pieces as their pocket pieces. You know, just the gold value alone is almost $2,000 in one of those. That's kind of crazy to just be having in your pocket. Now, for some people, they don't care. That's not a lot of money to them, so they have more fun having it in their pocket to show off to people. But for me, I just know from experience, because I just think there's a shot that I'm going to lose whatever coin I have in my pocket. You know, you sit down somewhere, you get up, you go somewhere, you sit down on a chair, a couch, whatever, you get up, you don't notice. You get home, hey, where's my pocket coin? Oh, shoot, who knows where it is? Maybe it fell out in the car, maybe whatever. I don't know. Stuff falls out of my pockets every now and then. I don't know. It just happens. Maybe you've experienced that in your life as well. I don't know. Maybe you haven't. So maybe if you've never experienced that, maybe having a more expensive pocket coin would work for you. Wouldn't work for me. But yeah, if you just get like a lower grade Morgan dollar just to carry around, yeah, what did you pay for that? Maybe 15, 20 bucks? If you lose it, maybe it's not the end of the world to you, but maybe you have some fun showing off. Or maybe you just get an Ike dollar. You can get those for like $1. They don't even... You can get those cheap, you know? Or maybe you get a Silver Eagle. What's a Silver Eagle going to run you? 25, 30 bucks? Sure, maybe that's, you know, not... You know, so if worst case happens and you lose it, not the end of the world. But yeah, to carry around a really expensive coin, or... I just wouldn't want to lose it. Yeah, a lot of people like to carry around a pocket coin just as a lucky coin, or to show off to people, or if you ever have to flip a coin, instead of just pulling out like a random nickel or something, you pull out your Morgan dollar and everybody has fun with that. Oh, wow, that's cool. Where'd you get that? Or like when I would go golfing with friends, instead of just pulling out a Lincoln cent or a Roosevelt dime to use as your ball marker, you just pull out a Silver Eagle and set it behind your ball and then pick up your ball, even though that, I believe, might violate the USGA rules. I don't know if it really does or not. I'd have to read the rules again, but... Yeah, it's just kind of fun. Hey, look at that big Silver Eagle. Now, I'm sure if you're marking your ball in front of someone's line and they're trying to putt, they're not going to want to putt over your Silver Eagle. They'll probably make you move your mark over a little bit, but... come on. Light poles. Come on, light poles. I carried around a Silver Eagle for a while, just like, because I heard about, you know, when I was younger. It was not that much younger, maybe like 10 years, 15 years ago. I don't even remember how long ago, but just because I heard so many people, oh, we have pocket pieces, and it's like, oh, it's fun to show. So it's like, okay, let me just grab a new Silver Eagle and just start carrying around with the rest of my change and my keys and stuff. And yeah, I guess it was kind of fun to show to people every now and then, or to, you know, if you, like you said, you need to flip a coin. Hey, I got a coin right here. Let's flip the, you know, whatever. But I just remember pretty soon once I, you know, and I thought, hey, look, maybe it'll be fun. I picked a Silver Eagle because you usually don't see too many worn down Silver Eagles. So I thought maybe it'd be fun to see what that Silver Eagle's going to look like in a year or 5 years or down the road after it wears down a little bit, right? That might be fun. Well, I just remember pretty early on in my experience in having a Silver Eagle pocket piece, I dropped it. You know, whatever, I was reaching into my pocket to grab keys, and then out comes the Silver Eagle with it, goes right down onto the concrete, you know, wherever I was, and gets a nice rim ding right in the side of the Silver Eagle. So kind of ruined the experience for me, because no matter how cool it was going to, and it was starting to get down to like AU, XF condition, starting to look interesting. How you don't see Silver Eagles like that too often, right? But no matter how cool it was going to get and how much worn down it was going to get, it was still going to have a rim ding in it that was going to piss me off. So I don't know. I guess it kind of took a lot of the fun of having a pocket piece out of it when one little slip and gets a rim ding, and I don't know. So eventually, I think when it got to be Christmas time and you get the Salvation Army people ringing the... Well, they used to do this. Back in the day, the Salvation Army at Christmas time used to stand in front of the grocery store with a red kettle and ring a bell, and even be dressed up as Santa Claus sometimes, and they would ask for donations at Christmas time. Nowadays, they just have a kettle there that plays like a fake bell noise, and the person doesn't even dress up as Santa, and they still want you to donate. But anyway, I believe that year I just got tired of carrying it around, and I just put it in the Salvation Army kettle. Because what the hell else am I going to do with a XF Silver Eagle with a rim ding in it? So I just donated it. Kittle, do you know any cool, larger silver coins for a pocket coin for not too much? Depends on what you mean for not too much. I just talked about Silver Eagle. You can get those for 25, 30 bucks. A Morgan or a Peace Dollar, you can get for 20 bucks, 25 bucks. Had a pocket piece of wood and you dropped it in the mulch in a playground. Uh-oh. Or carry around a silver Ike dollar. Those are 40% silver. You can get those for 10 bucks. Been making rolls of Ikes whenever your bank has them. That's cool, Sodium. You can put in your command now. Oh, and then Lima's just going to post it every time someone does it. That's pretty funny. You'd probably even put in a Lady Kid Nichols command and it probably works, doesn't it? Might take a second for you to get the link, but it probably works. You don't got a wooden nickel, but you found a woody cent that looks like yeah, the woody cents are pretty cool. Wood grain toning, yep. You wore out an Ike. Worn out Ike makes a good pocket coin, sure. And others don't even do the pocket. Some like taking hold coins, like coins that already have holes in them, like a Morgan dollar with a hole in it, and just putting it on your keychain. Just make a put it on your key ring. Because then it's basically, you do have a pocket coin if you're always carrying around your keys, and there's a lot less chance you're going to lose it because it's attached to your keys that way. Now, it's not going to wear the same as a coin would. It's going to wear a little differently because, you know, it's on a key ring, but some do that too. You get Morgan dollars at pretty much any coin shop, or you get them on the YouTubes, the eBays, all over the place. Real common. And you don't have to buy a high grade one either. You can buy one that's already a little bit circulated, or what you do is you buy a nice one, the date that you want, or a nice, even one with more details, but it could be a clean coin, which wouldn't have as much numismatic value, because after carrying it in your pocket for a while, the evidence of the cleaning will go away as you slowly wear it down. And why take a nice newer coin and wear it down in your pocket when you can get a cleaned one nice and cheap? So, I don't know, something to think about. Unless you just got that kind of cash where you just take a nice coin and throw it in your pocket. Does anyone here sell coins? Yeah, some of us. Some of us. What gaming system do I recommend? Depending on what your plans are. I mean, if your plan is to start streaming games like I'm doing, I use the PS4. I'm sure the PS5 will be better when it's out, if you can get one, but I use the PS4. It is toning. And it's toning. It is different metals. It's toning because if you have a nice bright red Lincoln scent or Indian scent, you don't see the wood grain on it. You only start seeing the wood grain effect as it starts fading to a red brown to a brown. On a nice brand new minted red one, you don't see it. And that's because it's freshly struck, fresh made, the metal's fresh, and once it starts fading to red brown to brown, which is toning, the metals tone at different rates and different colors. So it reveals the pattern. Not the same as like album toning or stuff, toning that we usually talk about, like adding color. It's just but it is considered the metal toning. Someone sell me a Morgan dollar. Well, I don't know if I have any available. I mean, I have more. If you want to buy a roll of Morgan dollars, I can get you a roll of them, but I don't know if I have any of them just selling like one at a time or anything. I don't know. People keep asking if they can buy coins from you. Just give them a Discord invite and okay. PS5 or the new Xbox? Well, I'll be buying a PS5 someday. Probably not right when they come out because I can't find anywhere selling them right now. They're all sold out everywhere, and I'm not going to pay a big premium on eBay or anywhere for them because there's no new games that I have to play right away yet. I mean, maybe I'll change my mind if some new games come out. But yeah. But yeah, I'll be doing PS5 because they're backwards compatible. You can play PS4 games on them. So I got a lot of PS4 games that I'll still be able to use it on. And most of my friends that I play with, they buy PlayStations. They don't buy Xboxes, so... And not every game is cross-platform for online, so I'll keep playing PlayStations. How much would a roll cost? I don't know, about $600 probably. Patchy harvested is good. Well, that's not me doing that. That's my worker. Doesn't know how to turn around. You don't like that? Is that really bothering you, New Line? Do I need to go fix that? Yeah, they're really missing. They're missing some taters here when they turn around because it's too close to the road for them with that big harvester. They just don't like it. So yeah, they're missing all these little spots. Yeah, I don't like it either. Just to let you know, I really don't like it. I'm about to stroke out. Have another candy bar. Have another candy bar. It'll be okay. It'll be okay. I promise. I'll just stay on this end of the field. How about this? I'll just stay over here where they actually finish it. I'll just stay right over here. You know, we don't have to go look at the other end. Yeah, the ones I have in rolls, Cat, they're nicer coins. Really wouldn't really want to use as a pocket coin. So. What else we got going on? There's the harvester. There's that piece of junk I threw in the ditch because I didn't want it anymore. This guy is still planting canola. Did Did we already fertilize that field? Oh, we're finally more than half done on the taters. Crying out loud. Did we already fertilize that? I think we did. Yeah, we're dark blue on these. That's double fertilized. Indeed. Mm-hmm. Okay. Let's check the... Everything's looking good as far as maintenance. Nothing needs to be maintained. We have now made over $242,000 in the day. Up to $613 in our bank account. Loving it. Let's go spend it all. Speaking of spending it all, let's see. We own this land in green right here. So we own 10, 18, 19, and 20. That's what we own. What field do we buy next? Now, JW Farms says you go for field 7 next. Now, field 7, he recommends... Oh, I almost hit buy. Because you can get rid of this dirt road and connect 10 and 7 into a big field. It's kind of tempting. We could combine those into a big field. But this land, you're also buying this little wasted area over here, so it's an expensive chunk of land. 503,000. Yikes. Or do we buy somewhere else? Let's look at the lands again. That's that. Like, for example, if we just bought 17, that's only 260 grand. 11's 192 grand. There's a lot cheaper land. This is 500,000 bucks. Chicken nugs. What's up? I do like some chicken nugs. Alright, let's go empty out the grain tank once more. Oh yeah, they got, like I said, the thing is, I don't know where you're at. Cat Dog, but if there's any coin shop anywhere near you, you're better off just going to the local coin shop and saying, hey, I need a Morgan dollar. I just need a cheap Morgan, or I need a cheap peace dollar, whatever you think you want, because by the time you buy from one of us and have it, you're paying for shipping, you know? It's like, every coin shop's going to have a Morgan dollar laying around that they can sell you cheap. Probably cheaper than you can get it from one of us that has to charge you shipping and probably PayPal fees and stuff like that. Unless you just live somewhere where there is no coin shop and there's nowhere around one that you can get one. I don't know. Lima says a roll of 20 Morgan dollars like 420. Yeah, I guess if they're just all real low grade and junks, yeah. The ones I got are nicer, like, you know, either early date, it's all in XF to AUs, or 1921s that are probably mint state. Chicken nugget. Where'd I get my driver's license? Oh, I don't follow the rules of the roads here, that's for sure. Chicken nugget. Yeah, we're playing just some Farming Sim 19. We're doing a potato contract here. We're on the Fellsbrunn map. Field 17. Takes forever. Indiana. Well, Lima's in Indiana. There you go. City of nearly 120,000 people and no idea where the nearest coin shop is. I mean, you don't even also have to go to coin shop. You can just look up online. You can go to the American Numismatic Association. Money.org is their website. Money.org. And there'll be a list of dealers that are A&A members in your state, maybe. Or coin clubs in your state. Or you just do a little looking around. There'll be some coin dealer in your state that's probably even in your city, especially if you live in a city of 100-some thousand people, that might be able to hook you up. Pawn shops too. Pawn shops might be a place to get one. Now sometimes they don't like to sell coins to the public. They like to sell to dealers exclusively, but depends on the pawn shop. And sometimes the prices aren't very good at pawn shops, but I don't know. Not all of them. Sometimes they're fair. Just getting me some taters here. Trucks full of taters. Try to keep the camera turned this way so New Line doesn't see the uneven harvest too much. Haven't had much luck with... Yeah, I haven't had luck with pawn shops either. Yep, most of the shops that I know of, or at least pawn shops that I've even contacted or even been to around where I live, they pay next to nothing for the coins, so they just totally rip people off, in other words. And they don't sell to the public. They just have certain dealers that they just sell bulk or they wholesale it to because they don't want to... They don't want the public finding out how much they really charge for the coins. They want the public just thinking that all the stuff they bring is worthless, but hey, we're being the nice guys, we'll at least give you a few bucks for it. And they don't want any coins for sale in their place. They just quietly get rid of it for way huge profits. That's basically how they do business. Basically how that works. Unless you have a pawn shop like Mikey, you're right, Lima. You're right. That's Rand Goldner that's in the Czech Republic, Lima. That's who you're thinking of. Okay, that field's done. This field's getting almost done planting canola. EPU, what's up? What is going on? January-ish, they wanted $8 for an average walker. Was that too high at the time? I mean, it doesn't sound like super outrageous, though. So even if they were, even if the fair price was like $5 or $6, I don't know what they were going for at the time. It's like, hey, if you really want one that day and you can go get one in person for $8, maybe it's not horrible, you know? Most pawn shops are slimy, of course. You got good ones. Well, the way pawn shops work is they know people go in the pawn shops almost always. Almost all people that go to a pawn shop are getting pretty desperate for the money. They know they need to sell. You don't go to a pawn shop... Well, let me say, most people don't go to pawn shops just for fun. You're there because you need to sell some stuff. If you're a seller, that is. You're there because you need to raise some quick cash. And you don't have the time or the skill or whatever it is to be able to sell it to someone else. So you're desperate for the money. So right then and there, they know if you're walking in with any type of stuff, they have the advantage. Or the people walking in selling it have stolen the stuff and they want to sell ASAP because they don't even own it. So that happens too. So the pawn shop has a huge advantage over the seller there. And some pawn shops, they just work on a business model to where if they know the thing is worth $100, they can sell it for $100 all day long. They're going to offer you $20. Yeah, that's a fair price. We'll give you $20 for it. Hey, you don't like it? You go sell it yourself. You open your own shop and sell it. But hey man, it's worth $100. I know it's worth $100. Well, hey, look, I got a lot of bills to pay. I got to pay taxes. I got to pay for employees. I'll give you $20 for it. Take it or leave it. $20 cash. You want it or you don't. And most people are going to take the $20 because they don't have a place to sell it. They don't, or they're going to get pissed off and walk out the door. And if the pawn shop doesn't have people pissed off and walking out the door, they're probably not doing it right. Because the goal at now, look, I don't own a pawn shop, I don't run them, but I've seen enough of it This is how it works. They pay low enough to where a certain number of people get pissed off and will never come back, but the rest of the people will sell, and on the items that they do get, they're going to make a killing on. So they're fine letting a little bit of business walk out the door versus having to pay too much. They'd rather get those really cheap deals. And because there is risk at the point, there is a lot of overhead, there's a lot of insurance, there's a lot of regulatory stuff they got to deal with. Sometimes they, depending on what it is, they got to wait a certain number of days before they can even sell it. They got to file police, reports with the police that they're even buying certain items just to make sure they're not stolen. There's a risk that the items are stolen and then basically they get nothing out of it. It's just, yeah, there's some risks. So what's my stream schedule? I don't have a set schedule, Cat Dog. Just kind of, usually in the evening though, I'll play some PlayStation. But just random whenever I feel like playing. Make sure y'all hit that like button for Kittle. Lord knows he needs it. Well, hey, I don't mind. But you hit the like if you like it. Appreciate it. Awesome. No pressure. Doesn't really stopping by to tell me that you're a continuing source of inspiration to me. Very nice, EPU. Very nice. Glad to hear that. Glad to hear that, Jimmy. Jimmy. Local pawn shop lets you shuffle through the coins they buy, and you buy what you want most of the. Well, that's cool. Well, yeah. Then again, if you can make a relationship with a pawn shop to where you are that buyer that they let in, and then you might be able to get some good stuff. But a lot of pawn shops, they already have someone they sell to, and they just don't want to deal with the public as far as selling, because again, the buyers or the sellers to the pawn shop would quit selling to them if they look down in the showcase and saw Morgan dollars being sold for $25, and they walk in and they say, "Oh, I'll give you $6 for those." Well, it's like, well, $6, you got them right in your case for 25. What the heck? Well, if there's no coins in the case though for sale, hey, we don't even really deal in coins. I know what they're worth. I got a guy that'll buy these for me. I'll give you $6 for them just to help you out. And then they look around and all they see are like power tools and stuff like that. It's like, oh, okay, I guess $6 fine, Oh boy. A buck over spot. Oh yeah, I mean 50% of melt, that's higher than some shops I've heard of, Alright, we just planted a whole field of canola. Let's verify that they finished the whole field. Looks pretty good, all filled in. Let's fold that up and take her home. I haven't decided if I'm going to play any Fall Guys time, but what have I been playing this for? About 3 hours or so? I don't know. Trying to decide if I'm going to keep playing this or maybe stop playing this and just not play anything else. Maybe go get a little bit of work done, or maybe just watch a movie or something. Or I haven't decided yet. I gotta finish this damn potato contract that someone talked me into starting, even though I knew it was a bad idea. Guess I gotta finish that. Speaking of potato idea, I think we probably gotta go empty that harvester. I'm sure it's full. I'm sure it's sitting there all full. Let's check. Yep, just sitting there all full, not doing any work. We're paying for it, but he's not doing any work. Oh, wrong side. I looked at it, and it looked like it was on the other side for some reason to me. Whoops. Sorry I bumped into you, buddy. Now, just so you guys know, if we really wanted to get this done quicker, what we could have done is we could have got another one of these harvesters and leased it. Started it at the other side of the field, so there's two of them running at once. But we'd be still running the truck twice as much between the empty them, and we'd be spending the money on leasing another machine, so it wouldn't really be maximizing our return from the field. So, we got some chick driving this thing? Yeah, we do, don't we? Very nice. Very nice. Leave this sucker in the ditch. Let's see. What are we gonna do with this? What are we gonna do with this? Maybe we might take it back to the field. We just may. Well, if we can. Can't get over that hill. We gotta go out over here. After you snag what you want, they sell to a company. Not a single coin in the case. Yep. Yeah, exactly. Oh, they're smart, yeah. That's why a lot of pawn shops, you don't see tons of good jewelry in the cases either. You know? You'll see common stuff. You'll see the average, you know, a lot of TVs and power tools, just basic stuff, you know, whatever. I mean, I mean, whatever, depends on the pawn shops, but usually you don't see tons of really good jewelry. Because anything that really good comes in, they have a buyer lined up for that. They don't, and they probably really ripped off the person that sold it, you know? The exception to that I know is pawn shops in Vegas. There's the pawn shops in Vegas. They're a little different because you get people coming in from all over the world, all different income levels, some of them very wealthy, and I'm not talking about the Pawn Stars fake TV show pawn shop. I'm talking about real pawn shops in Vegas. You get people coming in with some like nice jewelry sometimes, like that just have a problem with gambling, or they just want to gamble and they need some more cash or whatever it is, and so they're actually like I know there's that one chain of pawn shop. I can't remember the name of it offhand, but it's like a chain of them in Vegas, and they actually have one. It's off the strip, so if you're not like, so the tourists probably don't even know it's there, but it's not too far from the strip. But it's like a jewelry show. It's like basically their jewelry store, and so all the cool jewelry that comes in of all the pawn shops in their chain all across Vegas, they put all the best of the best stuff right in the one shop, and it's basically like a high-end jewelry store, but it's a pawn shop too. So it's like, if you're looking for like jewelry, I guess, and you're in Vegas, and they got a lot of high-end, nice crap, like way cheaper than any jewelry stores would ever even be. So, because it's all from pawn shops, but they're smart. They put it all in one place, all the good stuff, and yeah, I mean, they probably keep the crap pieces at their local shops, but alright, so the plan with this is, okay, we are now, let's see how close to done we are. 65% done. We're just going to fill this and then put it to the side. Sometimes you can get done with the contract even without selling the stuff, and as soon as it clicks that it's 100% done with the contract, whatever's left in the trucks that we have, we can sell and keep as profit. So it is kind of nice to have an extra trailer around just to see how close we can get to that 100% and maximize how much free stuff we get, how many free taters we get. Calls in a couple days before the pickup, sift through. Yeah, cool. Very cool. Alright, time for a water break. Everybody stay hydrated. Stay hydrated. Very, very good. Very good. Alright. What are we doing here? You're gonna not see the screen here for a second. I'm just going into my menu, which you cannot see. The stream blocks it. Just gonna see which friends are online. See who's out there playing video games right now. Let's see here. Well, CHC Goes Rogue is on their PlayStation. It doesn't say that they're playing. They could be hiding it from me. JW's not on. I know he's on vacation for the day. Randy's not on. My sister's not on. Okay. Just see CHC. I don't see Far North on. Just see my sister. Starting a voice chat yesterday. That's what that was. Okay. Sorry about that. Just wanted to check. That's some good high quality H2O. It is. We did get the pop up that our thing is almost full over here again. Oh, this guy's painfully slow, this tractor. It's a little grain tank, and we're right here to empty you. I just might this week. I'm thinking about it. Now, I know Alfred will say, if Alfred's listening and lurking still, he will say, Kittle, you've been talking about that for months. And you're probably already typing it in before I even say what I'm going to say, just because you want to be funny about it. But I'm thinking this week I might fire up the computer. Now, don't look at that field here, Neil. Don't look at the field. I might fire up the computer and maybe get some Kerbal Space Program going. Maybe do a stream of that. But really kind of wanting to play that. You'd be game for some Fall Guys? Always funny? Yeah, it is. It's funny. As long as I don't want to play for like 5 or 6 hours though. That's just too much Fall Guys. I don't know. I did that the last couple nights. But it is fun when I'm playing with JW and then my sister gets on for a while and it is fun. So it's like I don't want to like just say, "Oh, okay, I'm done," but it's too much at once. So speaking of JW Undiscovered, those of you in here, if you are not subscribed to JW Undiscovered, you should be subscribed to JW Undiscovered, because if you're not subscribed to JW Undiscovered, you might not even realize that we played Fall Guys there the last 2 nights in a row on JW's channel. So it was me, Randy, my sister, on there with JW. JW's Coins and Hobbies has a second channel, JW Undiscovered. And we played Fall Guys. And if you notice, 2 nights ago, the first night I played with JW, I won 2 crowns in one night. Heck yeah. If you're not a follower of JW Undiscovered, you didn't even see that. So you can go back and watch that now. On a crown streak? Well, I'm not really on a streak. I didn't win any last night. So didn't win any last night. Still undecided? What do you mean still undecided? What did I miss there? Oh, on whether to do Fall Guys or not? Or whether I'm going to re-vote to re-elect our president or vote in Sleepy Joe? Is that what you mean? I mean, I'm not undecided there, I'll tell you that. Yeah, do it for an hour or 2, call it. Pretty much. Not quite on a crown streak. I saw Alfred made a new room in the Discord for flexing our Fall Guy wins. But, you know. And I saw Nate already posted a couple pictures of crowns. I don't know if that's the ones he already won or if he just won 2 more crowns or whatnot. Who knows? Oh, come on. Line it up already and start harvesting some taters. 2 crowns in the last couple. Hey, I just can't believe Onabushu, and you've watched most of them, or at least been in there part of the time for most of them. How many times have I streamed Fall Guys in the last couple months and haven't won a damn thing? I've been close so many times. And then the first day we go over and play with JW on his channel, boom, 2 crowns in one night. And I came close to a couple more in the last 2 nights. Like, I think I got second a couple times. It's like, what the heck? And you know what? I started thinking about that. I think part of it is while I'm streaming, like if it's my stream, I'm looking down at the chat way more. I'm a lot less focused on the game. Now, I'm not using that as an excuse as to why I haven't gotten as many crowns. Don't get me wrong, but I did notice that when JW, I was on his channel, yes, I'm looking down at the chat and reading it, but I'm not really concerned about the other players as much, and I'm not really trying to pay attention. Oh, who's made it in this round, and who's the, you know, and oh, do I got to stay showing? Because I didn't care what's on my screen. I don't have to aim the camera. I can like set the controller down, and I can look at chat when I want to, and it's just a lot easier when you're not the one running the show, which allows you, I think, to focus on actually playing the game a little bit more. I'm not going to use that as an excuse, though. I'm not sure if that really made a difference. It just seemed, I think it does make a little bit of a difference, though. I think it does. A night you missed, and I got 2 crowns. Yeah, what was that on Thursday night? Yeah, we played with JW. Got 2 crowns. I got 1 on Jump Showdown, where the thing spins around and the tiles fall, like the bottom falls out, and then you gotta keep jumping while the bar keeps swinging. And then I got a crown on Hexagon, the one I frickin' never won on before until frickin' Hexagon. I almost got another one last night on Hexagon. I think it was like right there. Definitely a crown slump, that was for sure. Well, that was weird because I got the only 2 I had won before that were back-to-back days, and I briefly, like for half a second, thought, man, I think I'm going to get a lot of crowns now. This is getting easy. I just got 2 in a row, 2 days in a row, and then, like, for weeks and weeks, nothing. And then just all of a sudden the other night, 2 in a row. So maybe I'll go weeks and weeks again without winning anymore. Who knows? Yeah, I think I got. I think so too, Dylan. I think we did get a second. When you're streaming, don't bother to chat until you're free. It's hard. I mean, it's not just the chat though. It's everything else. It's like paying attention to the other people that are on the stream, and then like when I lose, I gotta make sure they're still on, and if they're still playing, then I gotta make sure I'm switched on to them so you can see them playing, and then I gotta like basically, you gotta kind of control the camera so you can see where they're going, because you don't want it just showing that person and then not like just looking at their face and not where they're running, and I do like to try to keep up with the chat, you know. That's part of the reason that you guys are here probably, and part of the reason I like streaming it, because you can. Yeah. I mean, unless you guys just tell me right now, it's like, hey, Kittle, we don't care about the chat either. It's like, you could actually just disable live chat, and you'd still have 14 viewers, and it'd be fun. But I don't think that's the case. I'm sure you guys want chat. I mean, I want there to be chat too, so you guys can post your links to stuff, and tell me how much I suck at Fall Guys, and tell me how stupid it was to do a potato contract and stuff like that, you know? I need the feedback. To at least check the shop might be something to spend. Yeah, there might be. And I think tonight they've still got the witch costume as the main item. But the bottom part that switches for each player is different. Yeah. Now that was kind of why I switched over to see who else was. Because if I would have saw that CHC was playing Fall Guys right now, then I would have checked to see maybe they're streaming right now, and then just so I would say like, hey, if I end this stream, I could probably go over and just play a couple rounds of Fall Guys on their stuff right now. But Taters just ain't worth it. We're gonna see. We're gonna see. It's gonna be a lot of money. It's gonna be a lot of money. So we're getting close to the end of it. 72% progress. And I'm gonna fill this and my semi-truck full of potatoes, and we're gonna get 17,000 for harvesting it, plus a good portion of one or both of these trucks. We'll get the money for the harvest too, because it'll just be extra. It's kind of crazy how it works. So I think we'll get, I'm guessing 40 to 50,000 bucks we'll get. So when you're looking at all the different contracts, and they're all in the couple $1,000 range, pulling in 40 to 50K on one contract is pretty awesome. Now, I was thinking maybe to do the planting one. You get 54,857 to plant potatoes. The reason that one's so much is it costs a lot. So what you do is, and also look at the equipment. You get just a little tractor and a little planter you pull behind it, and then a weight for the front of your tractor to balance it. But it seems real easy. Only 952 bucks to rent the equipment. The seeds are expensive. So the seeds are basically potatoes you plant. And you see how many potatoes you harvest here? You got to plant a ton of potatoes. So even though we get 54,000 to harvest, we'd probably spend $25,000 to $30,000 in potatoes to plant that field. But still, that's very easy to do, because all we do is we get that little tractor, we hire a worker to do it. We have it set to where the worker automatically buys new seeds for the equipment, so we don't have to stop and keep refilling it. So basically, we just got to line it up in the field one time, hit start, and don't never have to look at it again. Wait till it says contract finished and collect our 54,000 bucks. Even though we've probably spent 30,000 bucks in potatoes to do it, it's a quick 20 grand or so profit. So hopefully when this is done, that contract's still available. I might do that one, because it's just a quick, you know, it doesn't take any effort. It does take a while for them to plant the potatoes, but it's the worker. Just like I had the worker doing my other stuff over here. I had them planting the other field and doing all that stuff. I didn't have to do anything. You just set it up. And this potato harvest, on the other hand, you're constantly having to unload that harvester and run the potatoes to market, and it sucks. Don't forget to clean up the mist pits. Well, we'll see about that. We'll see about that. And not only that, potatoes just don't sell for much. I mean, you get a bunch of them in return. It's like right there, 500 some bucks every 1,000 liters. Yeah. Not really worth it. And really, if we're doing the min-max calculation of what, if this is worth our time doing this, what are we making more money on, this? Or should I just be not doing any contract at all, speeding up time until my crop is ready to harvest, harvesting it quickly, selling it for, what do we get? Let's look at what we got our last two fields. We harvested 2 fields. We sold all our oats, and then we harvested the soybeans. And we got, on the harvest, right there on today, 235,000 bucks harvesting those 2 fields. That's real money. Now, of course, it did cost us money to plant them, and it cost us money to fertilize them, sure. But 235 grand. So if I would just stop all the contracts, speed up, and just wait till the crops grow, harvest again, sell it, plant them, speed up the time, harvest them, and keep doing that, I'd probably be earning money a lot faster. Now, the daily finances wouldn't look as good. We wouldn't be making as much per day because we'd be instead speeding up the game time a whole bunch, but probably the more efficient use of our real time, not the in-game time. Like, I could be over $1 million bucks in the same. Like, if we would be doing that right now in this stream instead of doing this potato cut, we'd probably have $1 million bucks in the bank instead of 610,000. But is that just? Does that get pretty boring? Maybe just farming the same 2 fields over and over, speeding up time, planting the same thing, farming speeding up time, harvest, plant, speed up time, harvest, plant. It's like, I don't know. I don't know. Not the way I kind of want to play it, I guess. A seed tater is a potato that's been cut in half and already started. Yeah. What is this guy doing? Can he not get up the hill? I mean, how long is he going to keep trying to do this? What's he doing? I mean, do I got to take control here? Or is it ever going to give me an error message, or do I like walk away thinking this guy's harvesting the whole time? Alright, we're firing him. This is ridiculous. He's fired. Let's do a little cleanup. Cody, what's going on? Hope you're having a good weekend so far. We're just working on a potato harvest here. I'm not sure why we decided to do potatoes, but we're on a potato harvesting contract on the farming simulator. Oh, I think I missed all this there because there's that sign. I knocked over the sign and it went into the grass there, and the harvester freaks out and won't go anywhere near where the road signs are. It's like kind of how it's programmed, I guess. I don't know. It's kind of stupid. What is going on, Cody? Get all those or now? Not in this little spot right there. Alright, since this guy's having trouble with that hill, let's just manually do a few rows here at the end of the field so he doesn't have to deal with that hill. We'll help him out a bit. We'll help out the AI. I'll show you that I can drive in a straight line mostly. I can turn around a hell of a lot faster than the AI can too, I hope. Why, is Fall Guys dying? Oh, you want me to be playing Fall Guys now? Is that what you're saying? You don't like Farming Simulator? No, I just played Fall Guys the last couple nights in a row. I didn't play on my channel, so Cody Perez. If you search JW Undiscovered, that was a channel of my friend's. He just got up to, I think he's right around 250 subscribers. If you're familiar with the coin channel, JW's Coins and Hobbies, that's him. We were playing on Fall Guys on his channel the last 2 nights. Me and my sister and JW and Randy was on there too, that we played with the other night. So I don't know. Like I said, we just played Fall Guys the last couple nights in a row, and I just decided to play something different tonight. But no, I'll play Fall Guys some more for sure. I don't know if it's dying or not. I'm not done with it. Okay. Trying to get a little bit more done here at the end of this field, so then we can get the AI going again without him having to go down the hill there. I'm getting all crazy about that. Lima did not fall asleep yet. Not making any promises though, but not yet, huh? Okay. And he sold it up. Okay. So what we need to do, we're going to line this one up right over here. Oh, it's still going to struggle right here. Go empty that out. Fall Guys is just dying because everybody's playing Among Us. Still a lot of people playing Fall Guys though. I don't think everybody's playing Among Us, and I don't know. Again, maybe I just don't get it, but I've watched a couple different people stream Among Us, and I have zero interest in playing it. I'll tell you that. Zero interest. Is zero's interest a little too strong? Let me think. Okay, I have almost a zero interest in playing it. I guess maybe, like if the game was free right now, I would download it and try it. I guess I would give it that much. But there's no way I'm paying for that game, and I have almost a zero interest in playing it. Now, when Fall Guys came out, I looked at it free in the PlayStation Store, and I'm like, oh, that game looks stupid. I'm not downloading that. But then I saw people streaming it, and I'm like, you know what? That actually looks pretty damn fun. Is that going to load? We gonna get this? Oh yeah, we just sneaking it in there. I'm like, that game actually looks pretty fun, and I know it's free in the PlayStation Store now. I'm totally downloading that because it looked fun. Right away, the first person I saw that was streaming Fall Guys, the game looked fun and I wanted to play. And since I've streamed Fall Guys several times, some of my friends see it, and right away they say, whoa, that game looks fun. I kind of want to play that. And I've even had friends basically buy a PS4 just so they can play Fall Guys. Well, mostly so they can play Fall Guys. They might not say it that way, but I know that's the truth. Or I've had people that have downloaded the game and actually paid for it on PC just because they were watching streams and say, wow, that game looks fun. I look at Among Us and people playing it, I don't have that same feeling. I don't look at that and go, wow, that game looks really fun. I wish I could go play that right now. I'm totally going to go log in and pay 20 bucks or 15 bucks or 30 bucks. I have no idea how much it is because I didn't care enough about the game to even see how much it is. Like, even if it's $9.99, I'm not going to buy it. I have no interest in playing it. I didn't even look. I didn't have that feeling with Among Us. Maybe I just don't understand it or I'm not watching the right people play it. But anyway, that's kind of my thought on that. And I don't think Mobile Among Us is free. Maybe I'll give that a try. You're right. Maybe for free, maybe I'll give it a try. But, and I don't know. I mean, Fall Guys is I mean, even in the next week or two, they're supposed to have another update where they're adding 2 more levels to Fall Guys. And with the way they have seasons, like each season I think is, at least so far, the first 2 seasons, last 60 days. To where there's a different progression, you unlock different stuff, there's always new costumes and things to buy in the store. And if they keep adding new levels to make the game, you know, make people keep learning new stuff and keep it competitive, I think that people will still be playing it for a while. I don't know about Among Us. Like in a month, will people still be playing Among Us? Does it have that longevity, that lasting power? I don't know. Like for example, I watched like 3 different people stream it just to try to figure out why is everybody playing this game and should I start playing it? I couldn't really figure it out. I don't know. Maybe I just didn't get it. But I don't know. I don't know if people are still going to be playing it. Maybe they will be. Maybe I just have it wrong. Maybe I don't get it. Alright, so that guy, how close are we getting on this darn contract? We're up to 78% complete. Just got another comment on my latest coin video I posted. Let's see who did that and what did they say about my coin. Oh, I got several comments. Let's see. Gary saying that's a great coin. Thanks for showing it. Thanks, Gary. We had Roy, very beautiful. Very beautiful. Thanks for sharing. Thanks, Roy. Johnny B, very nice example. Thumbs up. Thank you. Thank you, Johnny B. Oh, there was another one I missed here. That is Rafe. Yo, Kittles, that is a nice coin. Thanks for making me jealous once again. Smiley face tongue out. Very nice, Rafe. Very nice. And you know what? And the thing is, Cody, even if, I guess, hey, look, I'm not going to tell people what they should play, what they shouldn't play. Play what you like, right? So I always tell people, same with the coin business. I tell people, hey, buy what you like. Don't buy what everybody else is buying. Buy what you like. All right, I got to help this work. I can't watch this worker try to back this damn thing up, and it takes forever. Look at this. Why can't the worker move at this speed? Ridiculous, this game sometimes. But really, for Fall Guys, all I need is it to populate a room of 60 people, right? I don't care if there's only 60 people in the world playing. It doesn't bother me. Or if there's 6 million people playing. Either way, Fall Guys, you need 60 people to populate to play the show. And just because they gave that away as the free PlayStation Game of the Month a couple months ago, I think there will always be 60 people playing that for at least the next year, if not longer. So I have no, if everybody goes and starts playing other games, that's fine. Let them do what they want. That's cool. And maybe I'll be one of the people that goes and starts playing something different soon if I find something worth playing. But really, all I need is the 60 people in the thing, and it doesn't matter how many other people play. And I'm sure for Among Us too, you only have your certain number of people. You don't need tons and tons. So I don't think Fall Guys is dying anytime soon. Well, now, does it mean less people are playing Fall Guys now than there were when it came out? Maybe, I don't know. But I don't know if that matters. It doesn't matter to me. If that makes sense. Alright, we filled this sucker 45,000 liters of taters. This is totes full. So we're just going to go ahead and I guess we can drive it to the sale point because eventually we're going to need it there. But we're not going to sell yet. We're just not going to sell just yet. We got a plan. Fireboys is back. Whoop, not watching the road. Went and set up farming. I can't read. I got my phone too far away from me. Sorry. Back and went and set up farming on your telly. Nice. And sorry I drive. Oh, come on. That's not a sign you can knock over? I thought for sure that was a sign you could knock over. That's why I went right at it. Now I might get stuck on the tracks. Oh, dang it. This would be really bad if the train came right now. Just trying to get fancy. I mean, I know the crossing's right next to me. I could just drive right out. Let's go to the crossing. Dang it. Lima is cleaning his room? At 1:42 in the morning, you're cleaning your room? Or actually, wait, is it still 1:42 for you? Because don't we do daylight savings tonight? Oh, you don't do it where you're at, do you? You don't do daylight savings in Indiana. So is it still 1:42 then? I don't know. I don't know what time it is there. FS19 was free for mobile. FS20 was like, yeah. Well, that's what someone was asking if I was going to get the next version of Farming Simulator comes. I'm like, maybe if there's enough new stuff or something new that I want to try, yeah. But if it's just basically just a redo of the same game, maybe with a hair better graphics, supposedly, then I don't know, maybe not. 1:42. So now, later on, so I'm 3 hours different than you, but do you do daylight savings? Oh, you do it, okay. Maybe it's only part of Indiana that doesn't do it. Maybe they got rid of that, because I know, like, when I grew up in Chicago, I thought there was part of Indiana, like, maybe it's just up near the suburbs of Chicago that doesn't do it. Okay. Yeah, we get a free hour tonight. Heck yeah. So really, if I turn my clock back now, I shouldn't even be thinking that it's 10:44 already. I should just be thinking in my mind, it's like, dude, it's only 9:44. You got plenty of time left tonight to play Fall Guys or do something else, right? Is that the way I should be thinking? Or should I just get an extra nice hour of sleep and be well rested tomorrow? That's tough. That is tough. Alright, I'm just going to leave this right here. We're not going to sell it just yet. I'm going to go back to the field and continue our harvest. Ohio Eastern Standard Time. Yeah, I know Indiana's Eastern as well, but I thought that... I know Arizona doesn't do daylight savings, or at least most of Arizona doesn't. But I thought Indiana didn't do it for some reason too. But maybe that's just part of Indiana, or maybe that's olden times they did that. Like maybe they got rid of the differences. I know Hawaii doesn't change their clocks, so they don't do daylight savings. So right now my sister is at 7:45 p.m. in Hawaii. They're 3 hours earlier than me right now, but tomorrow they're only going to be 2 hours earlier than me. What? That's crazy. That's how it works there. Yeah, I don't know if this is going to work out. It's almost like I need another trailer for my plan to work here. Oh well. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to go empty this trailer right now. It's not full yet. I'm just going to go empty this one and then come back with it. I got a plan here. I got a plan. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Kittle, question. Time zones explained. Section 4. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Time zones explained. We're just talking too much about time zones? Is that what we're talking about? How do you, like, oh, how you went into the Indiana time zone thing and then the Hawaii, yeah, well. Arizona, don't forget about Arizona. I don't do daylight savings. Don't forget about them. Alright, so we got a nice empty truck to finish that field. You know, while we're over here, let me take a little peek at this biogas plant, because we will be buying this at some point. This is the biogas plant over here. And we will be buying this at some point. Because right here we can drop off our silage that we make from corn or grass. There's our bunker silos. Ah, those are pretty nice. There's our digestate pump over here where we can, our tank where we can unload our digestate. Okay, okay. I like. We will be buying this at some point. For sure. I don't like how there's no road out the side here. It's kind of weird getting in and out of here, maybe. But I guess we'll live with it. Bunch of useless buildings around here that we can't do anything with. Okay, we'll be buying that place for sure. I think it's like $760,000 to buy it. Why in the world would the poor roundabout? Yeah, roundabouts are stupid. Well, this is the German map, so we got to deal with a bunch of stupid stuff on the German map for sure. Oh, I don't want to go into that tunnel. What's up, Nate? You gonna play some Fall Guys tonight? Earn some more crowns to flex? I saw you post call. Did you just earn those two just the other night? That's crazy. Oh, there goes some road signs. We didn't want those. We don't need that sign over there either. Gotta watch out for them guardrails, though. We can get stuck on those pretty easily. Alrighty then. Is this guy doing his job or what? We'll let him turn around and we'll empty it out. That was today already? Oh jeez. How many of you won now, Nate? Man, I came so close last night. I was like second in the hexagon. Like, I hit the slime like right probably just before the other person was going to. And then on one of the other ones, on Jump Showdown last night, I think I got real close. I've been getting a lot closer. But the night before, I got 2 crowns. I got one on Jump Showdown and then one on Hexagon. My first and only win on Hexagon so far. That was nice to finally do it. It's like, oh my god, it's so frustrating never winning. It's like, can I ever do this? Can I ever do this? And then finally doing it. Like, yes. Of course, I was on JW's stream, so many of the Kittle Got Game fans didn't even see it or realize it, but that's okay. $9 total? Dang. You're going to be buying all them fancy outfits in the store, aren't you? You're like, I don't care, I'll just earn some more crowns. No problem. No problem. Make it look easy. Johnny Kilo. It's 150 in Maryland. Well, which 150 is it? Is it the first 150 or the second 150? Ah ha ha. Right? Exactly. I think it's only the first 150 of the night, or of the morning. Getting good at some of the game. Yeah, Nate, like that Hoopsie, the one where you gotta get the 6 points. Is it Hoopsie Daisy, is it called, or something like that? I'm getting pretty darn good at that one. You just quickly get one of the white rings and then camp out in the middle till a gold drops and boom, done. Or if you see there's a bunch of people jacking around over in the corner, not lining up and not trying to move the thing over to get the gold, then you can just run around and get 6 of the white ones while they're screwing around. I'm getting pretty good at that one. The wall guys one, I'm about 50-50 on that one. Sometimes I do well, sometimes I do bad. That new one with the swinging logs and stuff, the new one they added for Season 2, was it the night showdown or whatever it's called, or night, I don't even remember, it's night something. I'm getting pretty good at that one with all the timing. I'm getting a lot better at the slime climb. Like, I'm making it to the top almost every time on slime climb now, and maybe a couple weeks ago, slime climb, I'd pretty much just give up. Wouldn't even play it, hardly. Just got done turning the clocks back, so, yep. I was just looking at my clock, too, here. I'm like, should I keep thinking in my mind that it's 10:52 and that it's getting late and I don't know if I even want to play Fall Guys tonight? Or should I be thinking right now, well, heck, it's only 9:52, and of course I got plenty of time to play Fall Guys still. Or should I just not do that and get a little extra sleep tonight? Who knows? Night fever, is that what it's called? Okay. I need to get better at the jump showdown. I'm okay at it. I just need to know when I'm supposed to grab somebody. Like, every time I try to grab somebody to make them fall, I'm the one that ends up going down. Because I don't know, do I grab them right before the bar hits us, or do I grab them well before the bar hits them and then let go and then they're still struggling? I gotta learn the timing of that a little better. And of course, if there was some kind of a practice mode, I could nail it. Or I could probably just watch a few YouTube videos that tell me what to do. Because sometimes you get on that jump showdown and you get 3 or 4 people at the end and you're just all really good at jumping. And it's like, oh man, this is getting boring. And you just want to grab somebody and make them fall, right? It's like, if I knew exactly when to do it. I don't know. It would be like a lot better if I just knew right when to do it. Now, other times you just want to time it, I think, as long as they're further away from the bar than you are, so when the bar hits both of you, they're closer to the slime than you, they'll hit if it's just you and one other person, they'll hit the slime a fraction of a second before you do, and then you get the crown. I think that works. Or you just make sure to remember to dive at the last second while they're falling. So yeah, if I ever get down to where it's just 2 people left, if I know I'm lined up just right for it, I might grab and hold and take both of us out. Just because I think I'll hit the slime last. But when there's 3 or 4 people left, I mean, I grab somebody and I go in. It just... Wow, I've not really paid attention. Fall back an hour tonight? It is. Extra hour of partying, right? Extra hour of boxed wine and chocolate. Alright, we are almost done with this stupid field of potatoes. Thank goodness. Lady Kid Dickles came in here laughing at something. We don't know what, but she gave us 3 smiling laughing faces. Very good. Very good. That is tonight. Well, it's actually tomorrow morning, or this morning, depending on where you're at. If we want to get really crazy about it, right? I don't know if we need to get that crazy about it. What does the contract say percent-wise? I think I'll get to keep a good chunk of it. We're going to see. Well, let's see where we're at. We're at 94%. I was hoping the contract would finish while we're still out here in the field. That does happen sometimes, depending on how much. I think I might have been saving. I might be saving too much. So I think we'll be close to 100 by the time this is done. Yeah, right now we're at 94% done. So I'm definitely going to keep quite a bit of taters. Will I keep that whole other truck plus whatever I got in here? Probably not all of it. Probably not all of it, but we'll get a good chunk of it. Is there a couple taters over here I missed? There sure is. Right there, under the ground still. The tops have been knocked off, but there's a couple taters under the ground there still. I'm not going to come back for those couple. Not enough. Not enough. it's not just the percent harvested, because we're going to have 100% of it harvested, but it won't be at 100%. It's some sort of a combination between percent harvested and sold. Because we could harvest the whole thing, but if we hadn't already sold anything yet, then we'd never get to 100. Like, we could just keep, like, if we just bought a few extra trailers, like, we could just not sell any of it until the end, but I don't know what the optimal way to do. I'm sure there's somebody that did a YouTube video, or there's a website that tells you buy extra trailers, harvest the whole field, then go sell it all at once and you maximize the money. Or some of them will probably say only save this percentage of the total harvest, and then that's the best way to do it. I don't know the best way to do it. It just seems like I end up getting more money when I save a whole trailer like I did back at the sale point already. Liam is folding some clothes. Very, very good. Come on, Meow. Is it going to really... 5 rows left, he's only getting 4. You can't get that whole last thing in one more pass? Damn. Thought we'd do one more pass after that. So slow. Potatoes are so slow. Yeah, Lima, what was your Halloween costume? I didn't have a costume today. Unless you count me going to the grocery store earlier with a mask on, then I guess I could have been a doctor. You know, because I had a medical mask or whatever those are. Like the little... I guess it's not really a medical mask. It's more like a dental hygienist mask. The little stupid cheap masks that I have. It's not really a real medical one, I would say. Yeah, it was me in my Halloween costume, just going to Ralph's to buy some junk I didn't need. But then again, I was glad I went to Ralph's today because they did have T-bone steaks on sale. Yay! And I know my cuts of meat. I'm not dumb. I know that some of the T-bones, which is half of, what was it, half a ribeye and half of a filet mignon. The little T-bones have like a little tiny portion of filet there. Oh, I gotta fire this guy. Hold on. Let's just do this myself. Try to get all 5 rows. Some of them have a little tiny portion of filet, but then when you get the bigger portion of filet on there, then they call it a porterhouse steak. Well, whoever was packing these suckers up, some of them had like a little tiny little like 1 bite of the filet portion of the T-bone. Others had like a full frickin' filet mignon on the side of it, all priced at the same price. And yeah, I went through and got myself a big, nice porterhouse marked as a T-bone, and yeah, probably be having that for dinner tomorrow. So yeah, there was a score there. I'm gonna lower, turn this on. Can I get all 5 rows at once? If I get right in the middle, yeah, I can. Good. The worker was just gonna get 4 rows, and that's what takes. I mean, that made this whole field take, what, 20% longer. If every pass he's only getting 4 rows, and if I line it up just right, I'm not, well, actually it's missing a little bit if you look behind me. Even though it's knocking the top off that 5th row, it's not digging up the tater. Alright, maybe this ain't working. Now if I get just right there, now it's getting them all. Okay. Oh, it's real, be real careful, like exactly lined up. It's really hard. Okay. Hey, we're getting close enough on this. I'm not gonna go back and get those. I don't think I'm gonna, am I? Maybe I will. Maybe I will. Now need a good steak Maryland time. Oh, dude, new line. I wasn't planning on getting it, but when you see, first of all, when you see T-bone steak, nice, and it didn't look like just crap steak. It had nice marbling, looked like good steaks. Nice, you know, 1-inch thick cuts too. Of course we're getting these taters right there. Let's just put on cruise control. We got to drive back to our truck anyway, so let's just grab these. Not only did I see it, they were marked at $5.99 a pound. Like, where the hell do you get good T-bones, let alone a porterhouse for $5.99 a pound? And I'm telling you, I got full-on porterhouse there. It was like big chunk. And I even went to, just to double check my math there, I went and looked in the meat counter where they actually were selling the porterhouse steaks, and the one I got marked as a T-bone looked bigger than a damn porterhouse, so I'm happy with it. I'm happy with it. And then I went over to the vegetable section, fruits and vegetables section, the produce section, and got myself some fresh sprigs of rosemary, and I will be dropping that steak tomorrow in a... I'm thinking about grilling it. But more than likely, I'm not going to grill it just because I'm lazy, and because I know I can make a damn good steak in my pan. So I'll probably be just getting a hot pan, dropping that steak in there with a sprig of rosemary. Not right away though. You fry it on each side a little bit. You got to time it just right for medium rare, of course. And then in the last 2 minutes or so, you drop a couple tablespoons of butter, a couple sprigs of rosemary. You baste that sucker for the last couple minutes. Let it rest. Oh my god. Kind of want to make it right now, New Line. Kind of want to make that damn thing right now. Alright, let's take these taters. What do we get to? 98%. 98%. Okay. Steaks and taters, right? Get a Morgan marked as a liver. It's possible. It's possible. Expressing Gaming is boo. Boo. What are we booing, Expressing Gaming? Did I miss something? What'd I do? Explain yourself, Expressing. Explain yourself, please. Are you booing my farming simulator? Is that what we're booing? I'm trying to like read chat and drive at the same time. This is probably not a good idea. Yeah, I love when they do that because I know my cuts and snide up for. Oh yeah, this was definitely like a full flight. Not only that, I think someone at my grocery store is either just a complete idiot, or they just know what they're doing and they're kind of trying to help a brother out. Okay, so like for example, the other day they had turkey breast that they usually sold. I believe it is Foster Farms brand. It's a little pack. It's a 1 pound pack of just circular round slices of raw turkey breast. You know, maybe half-inch thick. That I guess you'd fry in a pan and make a sandwich out of it, or you could cut it up, do whatever you want. Just raw turkey, right? It's usually sold in a pack for $8.99 a pound. It's outrageous. I'd never buy that. It's just way too expensive. I'd buy a whole damn turkey before I bought that. But for some reason, every now and then, I guess when it starts getting closer to the expiration date, they repack them because nobody buys them. They're like in weird little vacuum packs. And they repack them into like the store, like fresh meat kind of thing. And then they write on them turkey thighs. And they put them at $1.99 a pound. I'm like, what? I know exactly what that is. It's the same damn thing that was just in the pack the other day for $8.99, and it's turkey breast. I know a turkey thigh versus turkey breast, but you just wrap it up and you call it turkey thighs previously frozen, and you put $1.99 on it? Oh, I bought every one of them, of course. It's like ridiculous, so... And then other times, like when they have like chicken breast, for example, raw chicken breast, they'll sometimes mark it as like chicken thigh or chicken whatever, and it'll be like super cheap. Now I think that's probably just chicken that they want to like sell quicker because they know it's probably getting closer to being bad. They'll, instead of them coding in a different price for the old chicken, they probably just easier for them to type in chicken thigh and do it at the chicken thigh price. Alright, we're going to figure this out. We're at 98% of the contract, right? $610,000. We're going to start selling these potatoes, turning them in, and we'll see when the contract ends and when we start earning money. Here we go. Contract finished. Now we're earning money. Okay, we got 8,800 bucks so far profit. We'll get our truck out of the way. Oh, and if my steak comes out looking okay tomorrow, I'll have to take a picture of it. I'll put it in the What's for Dinner in the Discord, make y'all super jelly. We got 8,800 bucks, I think I said. And we got a whole truck of taters here that are all mine for free. Now, the thing I don't know about this game, like right now if I go in here and hit collect, end contract, does this just disappear and I don't get these taters? I don't know. I never tried it. I don't want to lose these taters, so I'm going to sell these taters. All my money right there. Peanut butter cups aren't doing it for you now, New Line, are they? I just saw that. Look at all that money coming in. 24,000 plus the 8,000. If I do my calculations, it's about 33 grand. Plus, we're gonna get 16 more grand there by just hitting collect. Boom, boom, up to 660. Right there. That was, yeah, it was about 50 grand we got. Loves it. Even though I hate doing taters, I like 50 grand. Let's see, is that tater planting still available? It is. So now we're going to accept contract. We're going to borrow the items, though. That's field 16, so we'll do that. Not going to probably do that tonight. A lot of work left. But we do have that now locked in. We can do that when we choose to. Stupid roundabout. We just go like this, right across the top. That's what I would do in real life as well, so be careful. If you see me at your local roundabout. So yes, it is 1 a.m., 1:09 a.m. in Maryland now. Again, 2 109s tonight, isn't that how it works? And then when we do the spring ahead, right now we're doing a fall back on our clocks. When we do the spring ahead, there is no 2 a.m. Goes right from 1:59 a.m. to 3 a.m. There is no 2. Very, very weird, isn't it? Is it not? Where am I going with this? I don't even know where I'm taking this. Let's just leave it right there for now. There's my other stuff there. Let me catch up on chat, because I know I'm probably 7 minutes behind now at least. I mean, people working at time period get paid for 2 hours of time. Yeah, I mean, they should get paid for their actual time, Nate, but yeah, it does become problematic when you do time cards and stuff, I would imagine, depending on how your system's programmed. For example, like if I was thinking about doing a YouTube stream tonight and scheduling it, like what if I wanted to start a YouTube stream at 1:30 a.m., you know? Schedule it. Does YouTube give me, does it show 2 1:30 a.m.s tonight for me? I don't know. So when I go live, would it tell everybody my stream starts in 30 minutes? And then when the clock go back, it tells everybody, oh wait, now it's not 30 minutes, now it's an hour and a half away? I don't know. So is YouTube and Google programmed for daylight savings? I don't know. Interesting to think about, but I'm not planning a stream at 1:30 in the morning, so I don't know. I don't know. Got plums in the fridge. Your life is never going to be the same. Dude, you just time traveled. Whoa. Whoa, dude. Butcher tells us to check certain areas of the cooler. No, there you go. Now, I need to get to know the guy that works at my local Vons. Because every now and then, I go to my local Vons, which is the Safeway chain. It might be called something different in your area. But they're Vons here in Southern California. It's basically just Safeway brand. My local Vons, every now and then, has tenderloin tips available. So when they cut the filet mignon steaks, the tenderloins, and they get to the little thin ends, they just throw the whole thing into a little thing and wrap it up, little tray, wrap it up, and mark tenderloin tips on it, and they put it out there for like $6-7 a pound. Ridiculously low price. And then every time I see them, I definitely grab those up, because even though it's like maybe you don't make it as a steak, but you slice that stuff up, and it's like, man, you're eating filet mignon instead of just like crappy stir-fry steak. It's beautiful. So tender. You just do whatever you with it. It's amazing. It's already trimmed, ready to go. It's just not shaped like a steak. What am I trying to do? I gotta buy seeds, is what I gotta do. I gotta buy seeds. L3. We'll buy a big bag of seeds. Probably should have just bought a pallet of seeds, but a big bag will work. Anyway, I probably should make friends with the butcher a little bit and say, hey, look, is that just me getting lucky every now and then, or is there like a set time you put that crap in the cooler? Because if there's a set time you do this, like every week or every day, I don't know how often you guys are trimming a tenderloin, but I want to be the guy that gets those damn tenderloin tips for $6-7 a pound every time, you know what I'm saying? Because I'll buy those every damn time I'm at the grocery store for that price. So, I probably should at least make an inquiry or two. A Dia de los Muertos costume, and you just took the recycling out. Okay, Doc, what field are we going to? Did we even look? Field 16? Where the hell's field 16? That is this one over here, correct. Correctamundo. Love when the meat cutters at the store have no clue what they're doing, because you always end up with filet and super. Well, I'm sure these guys kind of know what they're doing, because they are marking it as filet, but why they're pricing it like that? I mean, they price it basically, it's like the cheapest, it's cheaper than any other cuts. They actually have at I'm sure they have it at most grocery stores, but at least they do here, just like little strips of beef, like beef strips for stir fry. It's just some crap steak, like probably some kind of a sirloin, or maybe even some, like they take one of the old roasts that didn't sell, like a chuck roast or something, or a rump roast, and they just cut it into thin little strips, and they sell it as steak for stir fry, and even that they charge like $6 or $7 a pound. It's like they put these darn pieces of filet mignon in there basically, though, for the same price as that. It's like, just because they're not cut and trimmed and ready? Are you kidding me? What the hell cutting and trimming do you need to do? Sharpen your knife and cut it. Not that hard. Man, it just blows my mind. So like I said, I would buy that every single time I go there. Alright, so here we are, $54,000 just to plant this field with taters. Now, there are, trust me, not enough potatoes in here to plant this field, but we're going to lower the planter. We got ridge markers. I don't even know what that's supposed to do. We don't use those. We're going to go ahead and turn on the planter and start planting. Do our worker. And as you'll see, as he's planting, our money is slowly ticking down, because instead of emptying the potatoes out of our seeder planter, it's emptying it just out of our bank account. It's just the way the game works when you hire a worker. Now look at how thin of a row they plant. It's going to take this worker forever to do this field. Not literally forever, but it'll take a very long time. But from now on, I don't have to do anything. The worker's going to do all this for me. Eventually, an hour from now, 2 hours, 3 hours, however long it takes for this to finish, the money will keep slowly ticking down. So right now we are at 660,000 or 659 when we started, whatever it was, 659 and change. Well, let's just say 660 because I had to buy the seeds, right? It was 660 something. By the time it finishes, we'll probably be at 630 or something. It'll probably burn us $30,000. But when we're done, we collect 54,000. So we'll net 20 grand out of this, 20 to 25 grand. It's a great contract, very easy. Simple. The worker's going to do everything. We don't have to look at him anymore. But as you see, the money keeps ticking down as the worker works. So, no problem. They hire high school kids at... Well, yeah, you know what? There probably is. I know the guys that, you know, when you go to the meat counter and you say, oh, I need a pound of the 80/20 ground beef, and I need give me that steak there, and I need some of your sausages, and I need that, or whatever you need. Yeah, it's always some, I wouldn't say high school, it's always some, 25-year-old, though, or less. You're right. But, I'd like to believe, I do see older guys there as well, every now and then. I'd like to believe there's at least someone running the butcher counter. Whether they are there all day and whether they're doing all the jobs, I doubt it. But I know there's at least someone there running the show. Alright, what do we gotta do? We gotta get ready to go... What's the next thing we gotta do? The next thing is gonna be fertilizing. Fertilizing field 10 is gonna be next. Whoa. Oh yeah, that attachment just looked really weird there for a second. Must have hit it too hard. Never figured out, what's his name came in here. Came in here expressing gaming. Gave me boo, and then boo. Gave me 2 boos, and didn't say anything else. I guess he was hoping we were playing frickin' Fall Guys, but would he have even clicked on the stream? I mean, because the stream says Farming Simulator right in it, I believe. Huh. Interesting. Yeah, whatever. Okay. Alright. All you have to do left is to vacuum and clean the yard of poop. And... Lima, you're doing all these chores at 1 in the morning? Don't you have neighbors? I mean, where I grew up and where I lived, you know, if I was out in the yard and doing chores at 1 in the morning, one of my neighbors would be like yelling out the window, "Shut up, go to bed, I'm trying to sleep," you know, like we had neighbors and stuff, so maybe you don't have to worry about that. That's funny. Alright, so we cannot fertilize this just yet. We can see here we're growing canola and the field is 50% fertilizer because our planter also fertilized. Can't fertilize the same stage of growth twice. We gotta wait for it to grow a little bit, then we'll fertilize again. But now we have the tractor there in position. So when we cycle through all the stuff, we can see if it's ready to go or not, and it's not ready to go. Again, we're already down almost $2 grand on our money up there. We're down to 658. Just trickling away. Oh no, you're doing it tomorrow? Cut the... Yeah, I'm like, dude, especially if I tried cutting the grass at 1 in the morning, I'd have the cops show up. The cops would literally show up. Alright. Let's go look for treasure. Let's go on an adventure. Let's take the truck out and go for a ride. We've worked enough today. Can't stay on the road. Just going up the driveway. That's all we're doing. This is like the driveway. Come on now. Let's do that. Whoa, shoot. Corner came a little quicker than I thought. There's my farm down there, way down the hill. I guess this might be more than a hill. This might be a mountain, huh? Probably a mountain. There's my farms down there, ready to... There really should be cops in this game? Yeah, right? Don't need to cut the grass either. Your mom pays someone to do that? Okay. If you don't need to cut your grass from my pays, why are you cutting the grass then? Just released my new clever cover and my cameraman, lady kid. Just minimized KGD ever so faintly. Oh, that's pretty funny, Clever. That's pretty funny. I'll try not to give you a copyright strike if that shows up in my claims. So, because YouTube will automatically flag other videos that have my content in them for me. And if it flags that one, I'll try to remember not to give you a strike. Okay. Alright, we'll park at the visitor center here. Where's the parking spots at? Come on, meow. Is this even the visitor center? No, I guess they don't want you parking back here. What is this place? What does that say? Anything? It's probably in German. Climb up on the awning. Hotel. B&B zum Goldenen Kakel. Or Gockel. Sorry. Hotel zum Golden and Gockel. So this is a B&B. Okay. Scene where a guy does modding. The metal detecting boom. Find gold. Oh, that's funny, buyers. See, I told you. I guess that was his way of well, okay. Permission granted, clever. Permission granted. I thought I didn't understand. I didn't realize you were asking. Everyone you do gets a content strike. Oh, jeez. No, seriously. When you do the covers of stuff, did you get flagged for that by people? I always wondered about that. All right, what do we got here? Unser Angebot. What are they selling here? What's Unser Angebot? Anybody know? Mittag Stitch. 300E, 300E, 400E, 450. I guess that's euros, huh? That's coffee with a K. Coffee with a K right there. Is that bratwurst? The first line? It's hard to read. I got bratwurst here? At the Unser Angebot? You don't tag it right. Hey there, Golden Fire. How you doing? We're just playing around on Farming Simulator. We're going on a little adventure up to the castle. We're trying to read these signs in German. This probably means Unbergejit, Geparki, Fazugi, Worden, Kostafibijit, Agebipitit. That probably means don't park here, you're going to get towed away. So I kind of know German, don't I? Actually, I was just using the picture, but I think that's what that says. We got a little picnic table under a tent. What is this? China flu here too? Got eating little tents outside. What do we got there? Achung Videoberg watching. That means they're watching on video. And they're recording. That's what that means. Anything else? What do we got? Power outlets out here or something? No, I don't know what that is. That's weird. It's got pipes sticking out the back of their buildings. Okay. Has this got through-hole exhaust like a boat does or something? Very, very good. Alright, let's go to the castle. We'll leave our car parked there. We'll do a little parkour at the castle. Maybe. Nah, this castle sucks. Whoa, I almost went over the wall. That's my farm down there. That's my farm back there. And someday I'll own it all. Heck to the yeah. Alright, what's everybody saying here? Man who sold the world did funny. Dead David Bowie got upset about you. I mean, you're playing it and you're singing it. It's not like any of I don't know, I thought to automatically flag it. I know Ravenhawk, I know he does his singing, but he's actually just actually playing the music, so I figured that'd be really easy for YouTube to pick up. But I mean, you must just play so well that it just picks it up. Is that how it works? I don't know. I mean, that's weird that they actually pick that up and give you a strike. I mean, I got strikes before when I played Grand Theft Auto. And had all the radio songs playing in the background. But that's the exact song, so for the computer to pick that up, it's easy. Alright, make sure you got your seatbelt on. Ready? Oh, snap! We took the shortcut down. Heck yeah, not a dent in it. This car's a beast. That is a pickup truck, let me tell you. Oh, let me tell you. And does the horn still work? I think we gotta check, don't we? Horn still works. Yeah. I'm not gonna pay attention to the chat here. What are we talking about here? It's a bed and breakfast. That's the menu. Okay. Watch your mouth. That was Phil. Yeah, maybe it was. Maybe it was. Closed circuit recording. That's a hazard. Back. You lost an hour. Oh, geez. Time traveler. Could teach you German pretty easy. Nah. I know enough. I know hamburger, Frankfurter. I know a couple other German words. This castle sucks. Yeah. I would be horrible if I went on a European vacation with you guys, wouldn't I? I'd be like, this stuff's so old. Let's go back to the hotel. How much more are we gonna walk? This is boring. How much more art do we have to look at? Come on. Would agree with the play. Play so well, comment. Yeah, probably. There goes the paint job. It was 2 a.m. when you showered, now it's 1:28. Yep. Lehman got a whole bunch of chores with his free hour tonight. Very good. Knows the bad words the most. Volkswagen equals Volkswagen. There you go. There's another word we know. Alright, what are we doing here? Are we done playing farming, or do you guys want to farm some more? I don't know what we're doing. I mean, we keep seeing our money tick away. We're down almost 5 grand now. Our money keeps ticking away because... Oh, we gotta put our truck back. Because we got this guy planting taters. He's only got that much of the field done. To plant that much cost us about 5 grand. That's kind of ridiculous, isn't it? Taters are expensive. But a lot of field left. Let's see the percentage. 14% progress. So we're getting close to, what, 16% would be 1/6 complete. So yeah, it's going to cost us about 30 grand of potatoes to plant this. And, well, we get 54 grand, so, for doing it. We went to lots of ancient forts and castles and churches. Yeah, that's what I'd be like, hey look, let's go look at a church or two, but do we need to see 12 different churches? Probably not. Probably not. Went to a church from the 1640s. No lag here. Gotta refresh if you're seeing lag. But if you're seeing lag, you can't hear me tell you to refresh, so very good. European vacation. Yeah, exactly. That's a funny movie. Go and have dinner with the totally wrong family. Spoiler alert, sorry, yeah. Anybody online playing Fall Guys? I don't think so. I mean, you guys won't see this for a second, but I'll go and check my friends list. I'm sure there's a lot of people playing Fall, and look, I don't have to play with a bunch of other people. I could just go, I could play with myself. I play with myself all night long if I want. We could play Fall Guys if you guys really want to do that. I don't see any of my friends online playing Fall Guys right now. But that's okay. I know JW won't be on, and my sister won't be on. That's okay. That's okay. I don't know. It's already 11:31 p.m. in California, and it's, well, is it 2:31 in Maryland, or is it 1:31 in Maryland? I don't even know now. I don't even know now. I don't even know. Michael says yes, play Fall. Is Randy there? Does Randy want to play some Fall Guys? 1:31 in Maryland. Oh yeah, so it's only 2 hours difference until it becomes 1 a.m. for me. Well, until I get to the second 1 a.m. Oh my God, I don't know what to do. This is confusing. Alfred needs to take another shower. Alfred, don't forget you gotta take a shower at 2 a.m. God, this is weird. I don't know what to do. This time zones are hard, and daylight savings is hard. I think we should just abolish daylight savings time. What do you guys think? This is just too much stress. I don't know what that says on a Bushu. I don't know what that says on a Bushu, but that's okay. Or do we just watch this guy plant potatoes for the next hour or two? Who's driving this tractor, by the way? I don't know this guy. Okay, it's our worker. Oh, look at his hair. Look at that hair flipping up in the front. That's nice. Nice. Shaved on the sides. Nice, nice. Looks very German, doesn't it? I could see him speaking German. Okay. End daylight savings time. Yeah, I'm over it. I'm over it. Time's hard. 1 hour and 32 parts. Wonder bar, says Alfred. Oh yeah, we gotta get this guy home. Forgot about this guy. We just left our truck back. I probably should get a pressure washer so I can clean my truck too. Probably should. Let's knock over some more signs and stuff. Why not? Actually, that was a bad idea to knock that one over. No, that's okay. We can leave that one down. I just don't want to knock... I try not to knock around signs right next to my field. Because, for example, if I knocked a sign down and it went right here, like in the grass, and this is my field, later on when the crops are growing and the harvester comes by here, the stupid worker will automatically stop harvesting because it sees an obstruction, just because there's a sign in the grass right there. It's ridiculous. It's kind of silly. Why don't I ever rip the train? Oh, you want me to drive the train? We use the train sometimes. On Ravenport, we would use the train to move our crops around sometimes when it would help us. I don't know if we're going to be using it too much on this map. It just doesn't seem like it's as useful on this map. So we can go take the train. If I get in the inside. You just want to hear the horn, don't you? Lima's so tired, he says. Ah, can I switch tracks there? I don't think so. This is an electric train, apparently. Yeah, go to bed or eat a bunch of candy. That's what you're doing when you're tired. Did you get any good candy? You get any old ladies like did any old ladies like still give you like little bags of pennies or popcorn balls? Because I used to have some in my neighborhood that they would, or like, you got anybody in your neighborhood that gives you like a whole caramel apple wrapped in saran wrap? I had a couple. We used to get those on Halloween from some people in the neighborhood. Or does everybody just give you like little bags of wrapped up like store candy they buy at the store? Oh yeah, that's right. You didn't go trick or treating. He said he hid in some leaves and scared kids all night. You know what? I've never even been up the hill here on this side, up to fields like 1, 2, 3, and 4, or whatever they are. I've never been up here. Let's go on an adventure up this mountain. Need to stay awake. Drinking tea and eating KFC. Look at this bridge that we're on. That's pretty sweet, huh? Hold on. That's almost like a postcard, huh? Could have been. Oh, I probably shouldn't have slowed down going up the hill, should I? I haven't done any contracts on the fields up here because they seem so far away. But there are fields up here. I wouldn't even know how to get up. I guess there's a road that winds up that mountain. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 are way up here somewhere. Yep, they're coming into view. Never been up here even. Crazy. Excuse me, crazy. Time to go drive into a lake. Hey, you're not watching JW Farms here. This is Kittle Got Game. We don't just drive our vehicles into bodies of water. Oh, look at that water. Raging water going down the river there. Hold on. We gotta get out of the train. Oh, shoot, the train doesn't stop when I get out, does it? I'm gonna go check out that water back here. Like a hidden thing back here. Can we get down here? Let's go look for treasure. Oh, that stops. There's a hidden wall here. We can't go past it. There's a game. I'm like, I wanted to go back and see what's back here, but we're on the edge of the map right here. Can't go back there. Dang it! Should we go run down the rapids? Am I walking on water or something? Or is it just shallow? What's gonna be in Clever's next cover? Uh-oh, what do they do something? Yeah, I mean, that's how I could clean my truck. Sure, just drive it into the water. How far does this river go, and where does it go to? I don't know where this river even... Is this the river that goes, like, down by the river? Like the van down by the river? You were the river hobo? Well, I might be that river hobo, apparently. I was hoping there'd be, like, a big waterfall here, because it was kind of a good-sized mountain. Maybe this is the big waterfall right here? Oh, wait, maybe. Look at this. Am I gonna die jumping off this? I don't think so. Think I can make it to the... Think I can make it to the street? I don't think so. Let's try. Nope. Oh, that's weak. It just, like, automatically teleported me down to the bottom. Weak. Is there another big waterfall here? Yeah, kinda. Alright, this is kinda lame. Alright, let's just go back to my tractor. Let's, I guess, finish our train ride. We haven't been up here before, and I'll read a little chat. Bethesda wall, is that what that's called? Yeah. Jump! Accidentally closed the stream for the 2 seconds it took him to say something you could steal. Dang it! Dang it! Oh, I guess this just goes back downhill to the northwest corner of the map. Very cool. Well, I don't think I'm going to be doing any of the fields up here on top of the mountain. That's just kind of crazy to have to drive up there and do the farming. Well, it's not crazy drive. It's just to get our equipment. Like, if we have to drive a harvester up that windy road, screw that. Heck with that. That's just a crazy, big old windy road. And then have to come back down with the truck to sell the harvest. Not happening. Lima's hungry and tired. You can go to bed, or you could eat something, or both, or I don't know. Kittle can't swim. I can swim. I can swim. Speaking of swimming, though, speaking of swimming, we got ourselves a big old river over here. Got a big old river over here. Maybe we should go, how far out in the river can we go? I don't think I've tried this. Let's go ahead and bail on the train. Let's go swimming. I'm like way far away from the shore now. Can I make it to the boat? I gotta line this up, see if I can get on the boat. I bet you there's gonna be another... Whoops, sorry. Dang it, I hit the wrong button. What am I doing? Floating? I think I'm already hitting the wall. Yeah, I can't go out any further. Dang it. Dang it! Alright, I'm not swimming back. I'm just gonna switch like that. And now all of a sudden I'm back in my truck. Back in my truck back home. Beautiful. Alright, I don't know. I'm about done. I don't want to farm anymore. Fireboys has a crap internet connection, we all know that. Fire's like, ahoy, ahoy! Yeah, I wanted to become a farming pirate. That would have been pretty rad. Let's see, is this guy still planting taters? Still planting taters. He's got a long way to go. We're just going to go ahead and fire him. He's too slow. We'll pull forward just a little bit to remind us that's where we left off. So when we play again, we can continue that contract. That's not ready to fertilize yet, and the field back there is not ready to harvest yet. Okie doke. Alfred says, Fall Guys? I don't know. It's 11:45, but really, we can play that game and say it's only 10:45. I mean, if I were to play, it wouldn't be for very long. It'd maybe just be for like an hour or two, tops. Hour or two, tops. So, I mean, I guess if anybody would want to watch me play Fall Guys, maybe in about 5 or 10 minutes I could start a Fall Guys stream. Maybe, so... Maybe we could. Fireboy says Fall Guys. I don't know. I'm thinking about it, though. I probably should to see what's at least in the store. 1 to 7. Now, it's not going to be 7 hours. Michael says, yeah, I do. Lima's leaving. Having a good night. Well, Lima, if you're not sleeping, stop by and at least say hi and click the like for us. You don't have to stay, of course, but... Set up Nate's flex room in the Discord. Whatever, Alfred. I'm not even going to participate in it. I'm not even pretending it's there. Because I don't need to flex all of my wins. How about that? How about that? I'll just post a link to JW's stream the other night and say, watch this for 2 crowns. You're all going to be sucked into the Fall Guys black hole. Well, possibly. Possibly. Alright, I think, yeah, I guess we'll go ahead and play some Fall Guys, so... I will see you guys in, I don't know, maybe about 5 minutes or so, because it takes a minute to do setting up the stream and all, and I gotta go top off my water. So, I guess we'll, hey, now's a good time to make sure you subscribe to the channel. Like the stream if you like our content. Make sure you ring that bell so you get notifications of all of our streams. So, if you want to know when we're going to be playing Fall Guys next, in the next 5 minutes or so, ring that bell to get notifications. And not only do you have to have the notifications enabled in YouTube, but also if you're on a cellular device, make sure your notifications are enabled on your device. Otherwise, you will not receive those notifications from YouTube. Thank you very much, and we will see you in a few. Check you later.